It's Week 15 of the National Football League, and we'll get a look here at Caleb Williams. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Monarchs and the Nighthawks under the lights on Thursday night.
Welcome in, everyone, to this presentation of the National Football League on EA Sports. The final 4 weeks of the NFL regular season is upon us. Welcome to the home stretch. Welcome to the booth. Mike Tirico with Greg Olson. Partner, it's Week 15. Just feels like a horse race. We're at the top of the stretch. Now it's the sprint for home.
And up until this point, Mike, every team's goal is, can we be in the conversation for the playoffs in this final 4 week stretch? Where here we are. And if you've done that, well, man, there is nothing more exciting than playing NFL football at the end of the regular season when you're in playoff contention. But for those...
Here's Matt Gay ready to get this one started. And off we go here on our Thursday night. On the return, here comes Evans. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the quarterback from USC, Caleb Williams.
Some games, the quarterback can just go out there and just take what the defense gives them. They don't have to necessarily create a lot of opportunities for their teammates to go out and perform, and they can still come away with the win. I think today, though, he's going to be asked to carry a little bit more of a load, make some more plays happen, be a little bit more assertive. If he does that, his team's just going to continue to get better and better, and it's going to be a tough matchup.
Throwing on second down, Williams. And it's complete to the sideline. Nice job getting both feet down inbounds. They'll come up to 3rd and 3. We'll try to run it here with Jacobs. And he'll keep the drive moving. He's got the first down up to the 45. He'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And the defense was ready for him this time. Did not have the same room to run. That one's no gain. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he'll fight forward for a couple of yards, but a flag is down, and the linemen are already walking back. Up the middle with Jacobs. Fighting off defenders here. He'll churn forward and pick up 3. 3rd and long. From the shotgun, it's Williams. Now he'll air one out. That's caught! And he will score! Devin Duvernay. Touchdown Monarchs. His 6th touchdown now for the season. Terrific way to start this one, Greg, on the opening drive. Getting the ball in the air, down the field, and into the end zone for 6.
We wondered all week, Mike, if this secondary would get tested, especially as the game progressed. Well, we didn't have to wait very long. I mean, a big play early, and we got ourselves a 6-0 ball game.
Seibert's extra point is true, and the Monarchs will take a 7-0 lead. Seibert now following the touchdown. He's out to kick it away. Set to return is Xavier Gibson. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time led by their quarterback, the 6th overall pick of the 2020 draft. It's Justin Herbert.
There wasn't really anything fancy about the performance in last week's win, Mike. I mean, he had the one interception. He would clearly like to have that one back. But for the most part, I thought he did a nice job keeping the ball out of harm's way. However, it's clear after reviewing the film, he left a lot of opportunities out there. I think there was a lot of meat left on that bone. 2 touchdown passes, those were great. If he's going to continue to lead his team to more wins in the future, he has to do a better job identifying those mismatches, finding those opportunities, and when they present themselves, he's got to take it.
And he'll be close to a first down, a gain of a couple as they mark him just short. Herbert to throw on 3rd and 1. And it looks like he's going to have the first down. The defense was right there, but a gain of 2. Good enough for the first down. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Herbert. That's complete. It's Jalen Waddle. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. So a pair of first downs moves him out to the 47-yard line. And it's 1st and 10. It's a give up the middle to Robinson. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
This is how you draw up your opening possession when you're on the road. The longer the drive goes, the quieter the crowd gets. Continue to mix in that run game. Let's see if they can finish off by putting this ball in the end zone.
And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. On the ground, it's Robinson. And he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now, it's 3rd down. Out of the gun, here's Herbert. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Sometimes, Mike, your greatest strength can also be a little bit of your weakness. In this case, he is so used to being able to buy more time with his feet, extend the play, give his targets more time downfield to uncover. In this case, nothing materializes, tried to do too much, and as a result, takes a big loss.
Here comes the Nighthawks punt team. That's going to be out of bounds, no return. And the drive's going to start from just inside the 20-yard line. The Monarchs offense running back Josh Jacobs heading back on the field. And they love to find different ways to get him the football. Look there. He comes into this week 2nd in the NFL in receiving yards out of the backfield. They'll start on the ground with Jacobs. And he is fortunate to get past the line of scrimmage. Call it a yard at most. It is Azeez Al-Shire with the stop. Here's 2nd and 9. Operating from the shotgun, it's Williams.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
He's got it! And he'll be taken down.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone. And this is where you have to finish drives.
So the big play gets him down close. And now it's 1st and goal. Here's Williams. And he will take this one across into the end zone. Caleb Williams. Touchdown Monarchs. He's got another one. His 2nd touchdown of the evening. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs can be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
Seibert now following the touchdown. He's out to kick it away. A return now from the 4. He'll get across the 20, mark him down at the 23-yard line. The Nighthawks offense ready to take over for their second possession. They're staring at a 2-touchdown deficit, 14-0. The score as the offense tries to regroup and get going with 1st and 10. The drive will begin here with a run by Robinson. And he is planted in the backfield. Defenders crashing through, blow up that play behind the line. After the loss of 3, it is 2nd and 13. Throwing, Herbert. Hauled in by the tight end, Henry. And he'll try to use that size and push forward, but it will not work. They're going to get him down behind the line. 3rd and long. A give, and here comes Robinson.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You gotta have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
Here's the punter now. He'll be looking for something a little better than that first effort, which he shanked. This fielded inside the 35. And he'll be brought down, short return, and they'll take over there. The Monarchs offense and Josh Downs heading back to the field. Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, here's Williams. Duvernay with the grab. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. On the handoff, this is Jacobs. And the defense all over this one. They knock him down. It'll go down as a loss of 2. 2 minutes remain here in this first half. Back with more of this Thursday opener after this. Here's a 2nd and 12. To throw is Williams. Got his receiver on the in-cut. He's got it. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. What can they do here on 3rd down and 7? On 3rd down, it's Williams from the gun. Open man, that's Duvernay. That's his 3rd catch of this first half and good enough for a 1st down.
And another great throw. And I'll tell you what, Mike, so far today, this certainly does not look like a rookie quarterback. I mean, he is in complete control of this offense.
Here's 1st and 10. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. That's a short one caught by Sinnott. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15.
Every defense in the league, Mike, they stress the importance of defending the middle of the field. And in this case, that's just too much room to operate. They have to find a way to close and cloudy up those windows, make the quarterback throw the ball to the sidelines. When you allow him to operate in there, especially with that much space, you're going to make for a long day.
He's got his man on the in route. Yes, taken in over the middle. And he's going to be taken down. Halftime is looming, but a chance to build on that already sizable lead right here. 1st and goal. The pressure gets there, and down he goes. A sack.
Finally, this defense has been searching for a big play after giving up 2 touchdowns on the previous 2 drives. They're going to need more of that. They have to find more impactful plays that end drives and get the ball back to their offense.
Now from the 9, it'll be 2nd and goal. Throwing is Williams. This one caught at the 4. And room to operate as he takes it down to the 2. Here's Austin Seibert now to try the field goal. This about as short as you can get. Seibert's kick is good. And the Monarchs will tack on 3 more, extending the lead here late in the first half.
And that's a really nice boost here before the break. I mean, you work the clock well, you're able to steal some points. The biggest thing is you're able to build a little momentum now going into the locker room at halftime.
On first down, Herbert taking the deep shot here with Robinson. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end.
All right, Mike, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Greg in just a moment. But first, let's give everybody a look at what's coming up later this weekend around the NFL. Some great games still to come. And I think we highlighted one of the better ones right there, as that promises to be a tight one. Plenty to like about the late afternoon games as well. As you see by the highlight, these guys are in for a battle, taking on what should be a very tough opponent. And then lastly, on Monday Night Football, those fans will be riled up as it'll be a good matchup between their guys and what equates to be a very tough opponent. In the first half, it was the man from USC, Caleb Williams, who put on a solid performance. He had a touchdown both in the air and on the ground to help push his guys into the lead at the break. This was an extremely one-sided first half. One team showed up ready to go. The other's been in a daze thus far, but there's still plenty of time left for this one to tighten up significantly.
Will we get a turnaround? Let's find out. The third quarter is underway. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Nighthawks offense and Justin Herbert getting set for this next drive. And he's putting together a remarkable season, currently leading the NFL in passing yards as we play here in the month of December. Herbert now on first down. He completes this one to Mechie. After the catch, he gets that forward for a gain of 9. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. On play action, it's Herbert. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. They'll look to pick this up, 3rd and a yard. On play action now, Herbert. He's got the hook up there to Waddle. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. Throwing again, Herbert. That's to Waddle again. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
Pressure gets there, and down he goes.
The defensive coaches, they preached all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. From the gun, it's Herbert. That'll be taken in. It's DeMarcus Robinson. They need 8 as they come up for 3rd down. Now, Herbert. That is knocked away downfield, incomplete. He made sure not to let the receiver get behind him. 3rd down stop sets up 4th down. Matt Gay coming on for this field goal try. His kick is good. And the Nighthawks are finally on the board. It's 17-3.
And when you find yourself down double digits, you don't want to make habit of settling for these field goals. It does allow them to chip away a little bit and cut into this deficit, but they've got to find a way to score touchdowns.
He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Monarchs offense and Caleb Williams set to take over once more, and he's had it going in the first half. Really had his way with the secondary. They have been powerless to stop him. Now, they're trying to keep it going. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And he'll bring this across the 30-yard line. It's a pickup of 4. Here's 2nd and 6.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 31-yard line.
On the ground, it's Jacobs. And he'll take this up, working towards the 1st down mark. He gets 5, but is just a little short of the 1st down. Now a 3rd and 2.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
From the shotgun, it's Williams. And he's going to pick up the 1st down. He knew where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design, sometimes it's based on need. But really nice job there by the quarterback, getting into the hands of his receiver and then see what he can do after the catch.
That catch puts him over the 100-yard mark here tonight, and it gives the team a 1st down.
These are the kind of plays that when you draw them up on the chalkboard, Mike, they all look great. But if you can't protect long enough, you're never going to get the receiver. I mean, think, he started on the left side of the formation in the slot, and he has to run all the way across the field to the right 3rd. I mean, that takes a lot of time. Let's give a lot of credit to the big guys up front.
And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. We'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. They'll run out of the gun with Jacobs. And he's got it. 1st down. A pickup of 4. So, 3 quarters now in the books. We'll have more Thursday Night Football after this. We'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And a nice run there on 1st down, getting 8. Setting up 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
A tight end in motion now. On 2nd down, it's Williams. Completing this one to Downs. And he'll be taken down.
Big-time completion right there, and this isn't just a spot where they're trying to run the game out here in the 4th quarter. They were not only trying to pick up points, but they're trying to get in the end zone and extend this lead. So, really nice job here late. Let's see if they can put this one out of reach.
So the ball's still at the 8-yard line for 2nd down. and goal. One more time, it's Jacobs. Stop at the 6, and that sets up 3rd and goal.
6-yard line. A 2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and goal.
Williams. And he's going to run out of time. They get to him and bring him down.
Feels like they needed that sack this entire drive. It feels like the defense was really on their heels. The offense was taking it to them really however they wanted to. So to be able to take a deep breath now, disrupt the rhythm of the drive by getting that sack, that might go a long way now to allow them to get off the field.
Austin Seibert now for this field goal try. This from 30 yards out. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Monarchs will extend their lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Nighthawks offense and their quarterback headed out for their next possession. He has played well all season long, entering this final stretch of games in December and January as the NFL leader in touchdown passes. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield. On 1st and 10, here's Herbert. In trouble, and down he goes. Out of the gun, here's Herbert. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. On 3rd and long, it's Herbert. That is incomplete. Well read that time defensively, making it difficult downfield, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Herbert. This is caught. He's got a long way to go. And this is not going to be enough. He is short of the marker, and they have turned it over on downs.
You find yourself down big. It's the 4th quarter. There's really no choice but to go for this at this point. But once again, this defense, they're up to the task, and they come through yet again with a huge stop.
The Monarchs offense and the wideout getting set to go once more. Set to go now on 1st and 10. And this game really just illustrates how important home field is in the NFL. On paper, this didn't look like much of a matchup, but now it's looking like it'll be one of the biggest surprises around the league this weekend. A gain there of 11. That's enough for a 1st down. They'll run it for the first time with Chase Brown. And a good tackle out wide will hold them to a gain of just 3. They face 2nd down and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 36-yard line.
Now Brown. He is met and dropped. Good defense. Loss of a couple on that play.
With how fast they were all over that play, you almost wonder, Mike, was there a pre-snap tell? Did they know that play was coming? Because I'll tell you, that defense was on it from the start.
They'll send a tight end in motion. And some problems communicating on 3rd down, and that's going to be a delay.
Still 3rd down.
So after the 5 yards are walked off, they face 3rd and long. They'll run with Jacobs.
Josh Jacobs, the ball carrier.
You can always tell what a team's decision will be on 4th down, Mike, based on what they do on 3rd down. In this case, unfortunately, they didn't get enough yards on the ground to make that 4th down more manageable. So I think they have to reconsider whether they go for it here.
So the fans gonna head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. And it is a season sweep for them. They defeat their division rivals for the 2nd time this year. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say good night.
It's week 15 of the National Football League, and we'll be watching Terry McLaurin. He should be one of his quarterback's best friends this week. It's the Aviators and the Caps, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
It is time for football as we welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. The final 4 weeks of the NFL regular season is upon us. Welcome to the home stretch. Welcome to the booth. Mike Tirico with Greg Olson. Partner, it's week 15. Just feels like a horse race. We're at the top of the stretch. Now it's the sprint for home.
And up until this point, Mike, every team's goal is, can we be in the conversation for the playoffs in this final 4-week stretch? Where here we are. And if you've done that, well, man, there is nothing more exciting than playing NFL football at the end of the regular season when you're in playoff contention.
about set for football. The crowd is definitely ready. So are we. Off we go on EA Sports. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. They're led by their quarterback, the second-round pick out of Kentucky, Will Levis.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike, and I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, ran it exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now,
the first play, and he is intercepted. Picked off by Trent McDuffie. And he's going to give his offense a short field to work with as they look for their first points of the game.
So you work all week on your opening script, Mike, and what happens? Well, that opening script is going to have to wait until your second possession. The defense comes out with a big stop early. They get the interception, and now it's the opposing team going out looking to take this early lead.
So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. And their quarterback is the all-time leading passer for the Raiders, Derek Carr, the veteran.
It's not often that you can win by multiple scores in the NFL, so you got to imagine they're coming into this week's game with a lot of confidence. They were able to put together a pretty well-rounded performance in all three phases last week. So, again, can they build off that? Can they continue to grow as an entire team? Because offense, defense, and solid contribution from their special teams, they showed last week, and going forward, this is going to be a hard team to beat.
They'll try again here, 2nd and 10. The tight end Kincaid in motion. Now, second down throw from Carr. He gets this to the tight end, Dalton Kincaid. The backfield empty here for 3rd and 2. From the shotgun, it's Carr. Pickup of 11 yards on that one. And that will be a first down.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play. And it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yard.
He is in. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba. Touchdown Cats. That's the 5th touchdown for him on the year.
We all make such a big deal, Mike, when we see a quarterback go through his progression and deliver a deep downfield strike for a touchdown. But sometimes, just take what's easy, the easy pitch and catch, get an underneath completion. That's exactly what the quarterback does here, takes what the defense gives them, and when you have a playmaker like that on the outside, they can do the rest with their feet after the catch, and end result is still a touchdown.
7-0 is our score as this kick is sent into the air. On the return, it's Jerome Ford. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Aviators offense back onto the field as you take a look at the playoff race in the AFC. Still plenty to play for as the temperatures dip and we hit the final month, the money month of the season. And nothing on that one, back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Levis. Hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be 3rd down. Out of the shotgun, Levis. And this ball incomplete on 3rd down.
This offense has to find a way to be better on 1st and 2nd down, Mike. Living in these 3rd and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
And not much doing there. They made sure he would not get free. The Caps offense and Tajay Spears getting ready for their next possession. And as we take a look at league leaders in receiving touchdowns by the running backs, he's right up there among the best in the league. On 1st and 10, Carr.
if you're going to take a sack, you just can't add to it by taking such a massive loss on top of it. Understand when the pocket breaks down, move up, cut your losses. Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
Carr now on second down. This one complete to Atwell. Well, they'll get some of the sack yardage back, but it's still going to leave them with third down. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. It is 3rd and 10. Carr working out of the gun. Got it with Smith and Jigba. Remember, he had the touchdown on the opening drive, and here on drive 2, he gets a first down with that catch.
First down, Columbus.
Now Carr. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. To throw, it's Carr. Nowhere to get away, and he's going to go down. Brian Burns, the former Panther, in there for the sack.
Outside of a turnover, this was probably the worst-case scenario. Immediate pressure in his face with nowhere to go with the ball downfield. Just get the ball out of your hand. Live to play another down. Instead, he retreats backwards and leads to a massive loss.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. Throwing is Carr. Quick one to Smith and Jigba. And he'll be stopped short of a first down, and that will necessitate a call to the punt team. It's 4th down. The Caps ready to send this one away. Now, fair catch, and he'll take it at about the 24-yard line. The Aviators offense ready to take over once again. They trail here by a touchdown as this drive will start with a first down. Marshall is on the move. They fake the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. And he'll take this to about the 28. Drew Tranquil up to make the tackle. You get a look there at his numbers on the ground from a week ago. 2nd and 7. Here's Levis to throw. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down. Now, following that sack, we have a player who was injured. The training staff going to look, and will step out for a moment. Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. To throw is Levis. That one is batted away. Incomplete. No separation that time. Tightly defended. It brings up 4th down. Here's Jack Fox now. And he's on to punt for the 2nd time in this opening quarter. But he cannot get away. Great job down there to hold him to a short return. The Caps offense getting those helmets back on, ready to head out for their next possession. They lead it here early 7-0 as they start with a 1st and 10. Carr to throw. A short throw caught by Kincaid. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down. A peek at his receiving numbers from a week ago, part of the offensive performance that led them to victory. Second down, Carr. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
If there's any silver lining for this drive, Mike, it's the fact that at least this sack occurred on an early down. So I guess technically they have a chance to claw themselves out of this hole, but that's the third sack of the game. And this defense doesn't show any signs of slowing down.
So they'll talk over what to do on this third down play as we have hit the end of the first quarter. 7-0 is our score. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. A tough spot here. 3rd and long. Here's Carr. He's got his man. Right side. It's complete. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
Now Carr on the bootleg. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down. We'll go play action with Carr. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. So they send in Will Reichert for this field goal try. This is going to be a 51-yard attempt. Reichert's kick is good. And the Caps will extend to a 10-0 lead.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
The Aviators offense ready to take over once more. And nothing doing from the offense just yet. Down 10-0 as they come up with 1st and 10. Here's Levis. He's got that to the rookie first-round pick, Brian Thomas. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. Throwing is Levis. Connecting with his tight end, Okonkwo. That catch number 40 on the season for him.
Now this is the epitome of a really short throw and a really nice run after catch. And listen, for a quarterback, it all counts the same. You don't always have to throw the ball downfield to generate explosive plays, and these drag routes can be very, very effective.
Here's 2nd and 2.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
On play action, here's Levis. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. To throw is Levis. That's caught. Left side. It's complete. It's a pickup of 12. That's enough for a 1st down.
This may look like a simple connection, Mike, just pitch and catch, but I can promise you the amount of time these two guys have spent together on the practice field, in the meeting rooms, just getting on the same page, seeing the game through the same set of eyes, it makes what's pretty difficult seem a lot easier.
And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
All the qualities that make a good safety are seen on display on this play. Speed, pursuit, and then the intensity and the strength at the point of contact for the tackle to keep this ball carrier to no gain. That is a complete safety play.
He did a good job of making one man miss, but could not get away from this defense in the end. It turns into a loss of yardage. 3rd and long. Levis. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete. After that incomplete pass, we have a player shaken up. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. On now, it's Will Lutz to try the field goal. This one from 49. Lutz's kick is good. The Aviators are on the board. It's now 10-3.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25. The Caps offense headed back to take over once more. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. Opening carry of the game for Tyjae Spears. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes to go here till halftime. Greg and I will be right back after this. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. Off the play fake. Here's Carr. He'll let this go. Deep shot for Atwell. Pass pinballing around, and it ends up in the hands of the receiver. Wow. And he's going to take this one all the way. 70 yards. It is a touchdown. A beautiful combination in the air there. The pass downfield and bringing it the rest of the way into the end zone for the touchdown.
And it's really just a great route, Mike, and then a beautiful throw. The accuracy of the throw is what allowed the receiver not only to secure the catch, but then be able to turn it up and finish the play and find himself in the end zone.
Reichard good with the extra point. And the Caps move out in front by the score of 17-3. On the return, this is Jalen Reagor. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Aviators offense make their way out to take over once more. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. That's thrown right side, but incomplete.
So as halftime looms, Mike, they have to find a way to capitalize on this drive right here and make sure they end the half with some sort of points. Now, that incompletion, not ideal, but at the very least, it stops the clock. Catch your breath, get back in the huddle, and this next play, it's got to be a gotta-have-it best play call. And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs. So the hope is your 1/3 down conversion from really jump-starting a possession that ultimately leads in points. But after that 3rd down incompletion, kind of throws a wrench into those plans.
A fair catch called for and made just beyond their own 50. The Caps offense ready to get back at it. The lead is a couple of touchdowns as this drive kicks off 1st and 10. The tight end Kincaid in motion. Carr now to throw on 1st down. Pass complete right side to Kincaid. And he can't get away. They rally to the football on defense and bring him down for no gain. Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll get together prior to this 2nd down play. From the shotgun, It's Carr. That's into the hands of Coleman. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. They go 5 receivers for 3rd down and 4. That's over the middle and taken in. He's got it. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a 1st down. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have 1 remaining, as they'll stop it just a little bit over 30 seconds to go in this 1st half. 1st down throw for Carr. That's to the left side and taken in by Coleman. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield. Now the offense will use their 3rd and final timeout, as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go until halftime. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Carr working out of the gun. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
A rare miss for a quarterback that we've seen really come out on fire throughout this entire contest. I mean, his completion percentage, Mike, is well above league average, and frankly, it's really the biggest reason why they find themselves out in front.
He'll let this go. Deep shot for Atwell. And he's going to be brought down inside the 15. Still get a 1st down at the 1. 1st and 10, they go from the 11.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. The highlights are fairly one-sided to this point. It's a 2-touchdown difference here at the break, but I wouldn't call this one over just yet. I think there could still be some fireworks yet to come.
All right, Coach, thank you very much. We welcome you back. It is quarter number 3. 3rd quarter set to commence, and we're back underway here on EA Sports. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. The visitors' offense and Derek Carr set to take over once more. And he has been in control of this offense. Want to run you through some of the action from earlier on. You've got the 2 touchdown passes, over 200 passing yards. He has been excellent all game long. Sending a receiver right. They'll start this drive on the ground with Spears. They'll mark him down up at the 44-yard line.
Once you see that guy coming across the formation pre-snap, Mike, you have to be thinking jet sweep instantly. It's just such a dangerous play that always has the potential for this type of yardage, especially when he wins that race to the edge.
And this time they are ready for it. He'll be thrown for a loss. No big gain that carry. It's 2nd down.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning 1st down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, 2nd and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
Quickly out to Coleman on the wide receiver screen. And he's not going to be able to get away. Good defense on the perimeter. It'll be a loss of yardage. 3rd and long. Now Carr. That's to the left side where he's got Kincaid. And he is out of bounds, but not until he's inside the 40-yard line. His 5th catch of the afternoon. Good for a 1st down.
Every quarterback's dream is, can I get the ball out of my hand as fast as possible and get it to a guy that can do the rest after the catch? And it seems like nowadays throughout the entire league, the best offenses thrive in yards after the catch.
Looking middle, he's got it complete to Coleman. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. 2nd and a yard. To throw is Carr. Smith in Jigba there for the catch. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Here's 1st and 10. Throwing is Carr. Looking Smith and Jigba's way again, and again a catch. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. The tight end Kincaid in motion. Carr now on 2nd down. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. They'll try and run here with Spears. And he's got nowhere to go. The defensive front controlling the line of scrimmage there. And that is going to bring up 4th down.
So often when it comes to safeties, Mike, we talk about their speed and their range. But for him to be able to come up and make a tackle and be physical at the point of attack and keep this ball carrier to no gain, that's pretty impressive.
This one caught at the 4. And he will have the first down, almost a touchdown, out of bounds, just short of the pylon. So they roll the dice on 4th down and are rewarded with 1st and goal. Here's Spears. Trying to push the pile forward. He didn't even get to the 1-yard line. They stopped him short, no gain. They'll try it again from the 2. 2nd and goal. One more time with Spears. And he's going to go backwards on that one. They take him down back at the 6-yard line.
It makes sense on 2nd and goal, Mike, to keep this ball on the ground. You always have 3rd down again to finally punch it in. But now after the defense forces you backwards, I think you have to consider putting this one in the air here on 3rd and goal.
And this throw out of the back of the end zone. It's incomplete.
That's one he'd love to have back. An opportunity to score 6 was right there for the taking. Just wasn't quite meant to be.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Caps add on to their lead.
Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in 1st and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense, settling for too many field goals.
And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The home team's offense getting ready for their opening possession of this 2nd half. The deficit is 17, so they got to start cutting into it soon. See if it starts here. 1st and 10. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Lock out of the shotgun. He's going to get it to Okonkwo. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 5.
So, 3 quarters have come and gone. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Here now, 3rd and 5. The tight end Okonkwo is in motion. From the gun, it's locked. He's got his man. It's complete to Thomas. A gain there of 10 yards. And that will be a 1st down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the
To throw is locked. Little short pass here, caught by his tight end. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. Lock. This pass is caught by Thomas. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Lock to throw. He's got the big man, Mo Alley Cox. And they're going to take this into the red zone to the 15-yard line. Unbalanced look here to the right side on 1st and 10. On the bootleg, it's Lock. Quick throw, taken in. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Lock to throw. This one into the hands of Marshall. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Jordan Battle. And the Caps are going to take over here at their own 22.
So you find yourself entering the red zone. Mike, it's hard to not start envisioning scoring a touchdown. Well, that interception, it changes everything. This is a huge missed opportunity. You have to capitalize and find a way to hang 6 on the defense.
The visitors' offense about ready to take over once more. As we look back at some of the highlights in this one, you'll see a lot of them, Greg, coming from the passing game. They've done a nice job picking the defense apart.
Yeah, and I think that's the right way to say it. It hasn't necessarily been just a bunch of deep shots, a bunch of explosives. It's been more methodical. It's been precise. They've really been all over their execution, and this is about as close to a complete performance as you're going to see from any offense throughout the course of this season.
On the ground, it's Spears to start the drive. And a good run there. Going to get him 5 yards. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. They'll stay on the ground with Spears. The defense all over this one. They get him behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of a couple.
Sometimes you run all those big bodies out there, you kind of tip your hand. I always love going big jumbo personnel for a play action. In this case, they keep the ball on the ground. The defense knew it was coming, and they suffer a loss.
So, 2 minutes to play here in the second half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. They need 8 as they come up for 3rd down. Carr to throw. That's over the middle to his tight end, Kincaid.
I think there's one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the 1st down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks, and now they got a 4th down decision to make.
And no return on this one. Fair catch signal for and take. The home team's offense ready to come back out for this next possession. They'll start out 1st down and 10. Out of the shotgun, Levis. He completes it to Marshall. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. Off-balance throw. It's complete. And a big strike for good yardage there all the way up to midfield. On 1st and 10, here's Levis. That's the tight end, Mo Alley Cox. And he's close to a 1st down to gain a 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. A 2nd down throw here for Levis. Short pass taken in by the tight end. Now the offense will use their 3rd and final timeout. stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. First and 10 now from the 36. From the gun, it's Levis. And that is incomplete. They'll try again here. Second and 10. Now, Levis. Oh, in trouble. Down he goes. From the gun, on third down, here's Levis. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
And the final throw of the game winds up incomplete, and that will do it. This one comes to an end. So it's a win for our visitors. They didn't quite get the shutout they were hoping for and likely deserved. This was a tremendous defensive performance. They held the other guys to just a field goal, that's all. And that defensive unit was the driving force in this victory. So that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. With that, we say so long, everyone.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we're going to see Mark Andrews, who's closing in on 1,000 yards receiving on the year. Buckle up. There's football coming your way, and it's coming up next on Madden NFL 25.
Thank you to Trey Mosley for the introduction. We are indeed excited to welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. The final 4 weeks of the NFL regular season is upon us. Welcome to the home stretch. Welcome to the booth. Mike Tirico with Greg Olsen. Partner, it's week 15. Just feels like a horse race. We're at the top of the stretch. Now it's the sprint for home.
And up until this point, Mike, every team's goal is, can we be in the conversation for the playoffs in this final 4-week stretch? Where here we are.
The veteran Nick Folk about ready to get this show started. And off we go here on EA Sports. Jones now on the return. And a decent return there He'll get this up just shy of the 30. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. They are led by the man who led Michigan to the national championship in 2023, quarterback J.J. McCarthy.
Mike, when you put the film on of J.J. McCarthy, what really jumps off the screen is his ability to display footwork both inside and outside the pocket. And those movement throws, especially in today's NFL, they are so critical. On top of all that, he has a lot of trust in his arm. He's not afraid to attack tight windows. If he can continue to develop, continue to hone this obvious talent, he could really be a special player in this league.
On the option, here's Williams. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
Let's give some love to the big guys up front here, Mike. The offensive line is looking good here early to start the game. A couple nice big explosive runs. Expect them to continue to lean on the big guys up front as the rest of this game unfolds.
On first down, right back to Williams.
When the offense broke the huddle in a line, Mike, I think everybody in the stadium knew this was going to be a run, but the offense is kind of saying, okay, line up, I dare you to try to stop us, and right now this defense has no answers.
McCarthy to the air on second down. Samuel brings this in along the sideline. They'll come up here, first and 10. Working out of the shotgun, it is McCarthy. That'll be caught by the running back, Williams. He's going to be marked down at the 12-yard line. On first down, it is Williams. Strong running there, pushing his way forward to gain a couple. They'll come up on a second down and 8. They'll put one of the tight ends in motion. It's another run here for Williams. And he'll get this ahead. Gain of about 4, and it leads to third down. McCarthy from the gun here on third down. Taking, and he's in! J.J. McCarthy. Touchdown, Snowhawks. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
Here's Carlson now. He'll kick this one off, following the touchdown on the other end. On the return, it is Tyrone Tracy. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. They're led out by the man who won a national title at Alabama. Quarterback's the former first-round pick, Mac Jones.
I think the biggest thing that stood out from last week's game was when they went into the game with an initial plan, how quickly were they able to get away from that when they realized it wasn't working?
First throw of the game is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Talanoa Hufanga.
This is an area of the offense, Mike, that's going to have to find its rhythm now as this game unfolds. They talked all week, come out early, get some completions, settle down this quarterback. Well, in return, he throws an early pick. It's too early to go away from the game plan. There's a lot of game left, but this passing game is going to have to get on track throughout the rest of this game.
The Snowhawks offense and J.J. McCarthy getting set for their next possession. And he's given defenses across the league a lot to think about when they try to game plan for him. Consider he's currently second in the NFL in quarterback rushing yards. He finds the veteran Keenan Allen. And they'll take this down inside the 35. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. The tight end, Ingram, is on the move. McCarthy now to throw on 1st and 10. That's caught left side by Ingram. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Here's a 2nd and 9. From the shotgun, it's a throw from McCarthy. He was looking for Keenan Allen on that one. And 3rd down coming up. McCarthy gonna look to throw again. He'll try to run for it. 10 yards on the scramble there, and he picks up the 1st down.
This is an element that defensively you always have to be ready to defend. You can't just accept that it's a pass and be so consumed with the receivers downfield. You have to account for the quarterback as a scrambler. You can see why, as he's able to get out of the pocket.
And that time, the pressure too much. He'll go down.
The key to this play here, Mike, is the anticipation of the snap. Watch how he's able to time the center, and when that ball moves, he hits it. Gets through into the backfield, and he brings the quarterback down before the receivers even got out of their breaks.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. From the gun, here's McCarthy. There's a short one taken by Ingram. So they'll talk over what to do on this 3rd down play as we have hit the end of the 1st quarter. 7-0 is our score. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. It is 3rd and 10. A tight end in motion now. To the air, a 3rd down is McCarthy. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. On now, Daniel Carlson to try the field goal. This from 40 yards out. Carlson's kick is good. And the Snowhawks will extend to a 10-0 lead.
So it's not exactly what you're looking for when you set out on a drive, but at the same time, you don't want to come away empty-handed either. So in this case, they'll take those 3 points.
Tracy now to return it. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Dragons offense ready to take over for their 2nd possession. The deficit is at 10, so an important drive forthcoming. Getting started with 1st and 10. Working from the gun, it's Jones. He'll take a shot with Mims. He's got it! And he's going to be brought down inside the 15.
That's interference. Defense.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. Now Jones. He's got it at the 3. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the 1st down. Here's 3rd down and a few inches. They'll look to run. It's Etienne. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. Well, a chance to get right back in it here. 1st down and goal. They'll run it here with ETN. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's second down.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up second and goal.
Again, they give it to ETN. Trying to find a crease in there. It's a big pile of bodies, but he is going to come up short. They'll try and run with ETN. A dive, and he's in! Travis Etienne. Touchdown, Dragons. It's his 4th touchdown on the year.
And this is what good offenses in the NFL do, Mike. It's the ability to bounce back, even if the onset of the game doesn't go exactly according to plan. Everybody wants to take their opening possession and go down there and come away with a touchdown. But it's not always going to be perfect. You turn it over on possession 1. What are you going to do in response on possession 2? Well, we just got our answer, and they took it down for 6.
Jones now on the return. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The Snowhawks offense, running back Kyron Williams, ready to go once more. They lead by a field goal as they go to work with a 1st and 10. They'll send a tight end in motion. On play action, here's McCarthy. He'll get this out to his running back.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started.
We're going to try to pick this up on 3rd and 8. Looking to throw. McCarthy. He'll try and get there on the ground. On 4th down, on is Sam Martin to punt. And back deep is Marvin Mims. And he's going to be brought down after a short return. And that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Dragons offense and Travis Etienne set to get back to work. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides. This drive kicks off with 1st and 10. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
He'll get it into the hands of Zay Flowers. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on 3rd down. He finds Mims. It's complete. Now this offense going to use the first of their timeouts. And they'll get a chance to talk things over after picking up that 1st down. Jones to the air again. He's got his tight end, Mark Andrews. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
So defensively, there's always the initial pass coverage plan, and then when that breaks down and the quarterback goes into scramble mode, how fast can you then move on to the second phase and what they call plaster, meaning find the nearest receiver and almost play him man-to-man, and it's exactly what they did here, and there was nowhere for the ball to go, and he's forced to just throw it away.
That's his 3rd catch of this 1st half, and good enough for a 1st down. Oh, maybe a free play as he'll look to throw it. That's into the hands of Travis Etienne.
Offside. Defense. Still 1st down.
So a lot of options on the table now. It's 1st and 5. Again, they'll throw with Jones. Now a screen set up for ETN. Now another timeout called by this offense. They have one remaining. And the stoppage comes with 23 seconds left on the first half clock. Here's a 2nd and 6. Again, it's Jones. A throw, left side, caught by Andrews. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down. From the gun, it's Jones. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
A gain of 11 there, as the decision to go for it pays off.
Until that run, this first half, it's kind of been tough sledding here for this run game. They'd love to see him get going. That last big pickup's going to go a long way.
Folks' kick is good. And the Dragons will tie this game up here late in the first half.
And that's really well done here, Mike. I mean, everything's in rhythm. A good snap, a good hold, and a good kick ties this game.
From a yard deep, he's going to bring it out. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. So we'll take a breath. We're at the half, and it has been an intriguing game to this point. As we're off to Orlando, going to check in with Jonathan Coachman, who's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. They're all even to this point. This has the feeling of a game that could go right down to the wire. One mistake or one big play could turn out to be the difference.
All right, Coach, second half, drawing near. Glad to have you back with us here on EA Sports. Could not ask for more from that first half. All even as we begin quarter number 3. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Dragons offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. They'll see if they can go about breaking our tie. We're all even at 10 as this drive begins, 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Jones. He connects with Mims. And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40.
Seemed like the receiver, Mike, ran through like 5 different open zones, but once he found the one that he liked, where the quarterback was expecting him, you see him do a nice job throttling down, secures the catch, and he's able to pick up a nice gain.
And they bring him down, but not until he crosses midfield.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules, and the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend.
And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. To throw is Jones. That is left side and caught by Flowers. Give him 14 on that one. That's enough for a first down.
Really nice throw there. The ability to throw the ball out on the perimeter. Yes, arm strength and all of that. But
John Harbaugh, not a fan of that call, and out comes the challenge flag. At issue, was he able to stay in bounds? The NFL rules, you're looking for either 2 feet or a body part that is not a hand to be down with possession of the ball. No bobbling, the ball not moving around. He has control, so that's what the referee is looking at here. So the challenge is not successful, and that will cost them the first of their 3 timeouts for the half. That is into the hands of Wicks. It'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3. 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 21-yard line.
He'll get this out wide, and he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle gets him down behind the line.
3rd and 8.
Throwing is Jones on 3rd down. He's got it at about the 8. 17 yards on the gain, and now they've got 1st and goal.
I love the way the ball's been moving around to different guys this drive, Mike. I mean, it really keeps the defense guessing and off balance. And now this defense is going to have to figure out how to keep this offense out of the end zone because it's 1st and goal.
And he's going to go backwards, taken down at the 6.
This is what every defense in the league is shooting for, Mike. Negative plays. That's how you kill drives. Force teams to play from behind the sticks. Great job here, taking them down for a loss.
They fake the jet sweep and give it up the middle. Looking for a seam, but will not find one. He'll take this down to the 4-yard line. They go 5 receivers for 3rd down and 4. Jones. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down. Nick Folk now on with the field goal unit. This about as short as you can get. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Dragons are going to take the lead. It's now 13-10.
Job number 1 on this drive, find a way to get the lead. They, of course, would have loved to score a touchdown, Mike. But 3 points here, that's a pretty good consolation prize as it moves them out in front.
And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Snowhawks offense and their running back getting ready to go back to work. They'll begin with 1st and 10. The tight end, Ingram, is on the move. On 1st down, here's McCarthy. He gets that complete to his tight end, Ingram. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. They'll motion over Thielen. A give, and here comes Williams. And he's going to be stuck well behind the line of scrimmage. A play going absolutely nowhere. So after the loss on 1st, here's 2nd and 14. Slot receiver headed right. And he is not going to get away. Might have gotten a yard, but it will set up 3rd down. So we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. They need one right now. 3rd and long. McCarthy from the gun here on 3rd down. He runs with it.
And that's a great job defensively here on third down. Not only taking away all the options down the field through the air, but when the quarterback decides to turn it to a runner himself, they're able to converge and make the play and keep him short of the first down.
On now, it's the punt team for the Snowhawks. They'll be forced to punt, trailing here in the fourth quarter. A fair catch taken, and they're going to start right at their own 20-yard line. The Dragons offense ready to take over as we check out the playoff race in the NFC. Still plenty to play for as the temperatures dip and we hit the final month, the money month of the season. And that keeps them ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming.
At the 28-yard line.
They'll run. It's Etienne. And he'll be close to a first down. A gain of a couple as they mark him just short. 3rd and a yard.
2-yard pickup brings up 3rd and 1.
They'll try and run for the first with Etienne.
Really just the same approach that an offense would take on a quarterback sneak, Mike. You don't necessarily have to spring them for a huge gain. Can you buy just enough space up front to pick up 1 yard? That's exactly what they did. Pick up the first down.
Oh, they got the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked off by Brandon Jones.
And at this point in the game, Mike, we all know one play can be the difference between winning and losing. And now after that poor throw, we'll see, can they capitalize on this extra possession that they just stole?
The visitors' offense ready to see what they can do with this next possession. They'll start with a golden opportunity here to move out in front. Great field position to start out. It's 1st and 10. And the defense snuffed that one out. It goes down as a completion, but no gain on the play. Try again. It's 2nd and 10. They'll motion over Samuel. They'll go play action here with McCarthy. That'll be caught by the running back, Williams. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Time now becoming a factor as we get to 3rd down. That one into the hands of Thielen. He's got it. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
First down, Toronto.
Throwing again is McCarthy. Off he goes. So 2 minutes left to play in the second half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. Here's 2nd down and 3. The tight end, Ingram, is on the move. They'll drop to throw. To the right side, he's got Ingram, the tight end. And it'll be a short pickup. That's not enough for the first down. This crowd, they're trying to force a false start. What noise before 3rd and inches. Open man, right side. He's got it. And he will score. Jared Wiley. Touchdown, Snowhawks.
Mike, we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. And I think this is a great example here. 2 guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
Now Carlson to add the extra point. His kick is good, and the Snowhawks make the lead 4. It is 17-13. So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. Tracy now to return it. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The home team's offense and Mac Jones heading back out onto the field. And this defense has really had their way so far, intercepting him twice, forced into a number of bad throws, and generally the D has just made it tough to operate all game long. Here's first down. In motion comes Andrews. That's complete to ETN.
All right, so there's really three areas that a modern NFL running back has to excel at. Number one, the traditional handoffs. Number two, you have to be excellent and reliable in pass protection. And maybe bigger than all of them, you have to be at least serviceable out of the backfield in the passing game.
Working from the gun, it's Jones. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45. Now this offense could use the first of their timeouts. They get the stoppage with 65 seconds remaining. Looking into the middle, there's Flowers. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. Jones to the air again. Fine work defensively. That's going to be knocked away and go down as an incompletion. They'll try again here. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw is Jones. Oh, the pressure too much. He goes down. Gonna need a big play now. 3rd down and long. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's 4th down.
It's 4th down.
They'll go for it. It's Jones. That's going to be caught. And this is not going to do it. The defense comes through here in the final minute. And it may just be enough to get them a victory. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. To a knee goes McCarthy. And that should about wrap this one up. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. Victory formation here as he's down to a knee. So it's a win for our visitors. And right away you can point to the turnover battle. Always key. Tells the story so often. It did here again today. Their offense didn't turn it over at all. They finished on the plus side with the takeaways. And as a result, they're going to come away with the victory.
It's Week 15 of the National Football League. And coming up, we'll see the electric Kyler Murray. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Golden Eagles and the Dreadnoughts. Next on Madden Football.
Welcome in, everyone, to this presentation of the National Football League on EA Sports. The final 4 weeks of the NFL regular season is upon us. Welcome to the home stretch. Welcome to the booth. Mike Tirico with Greg Olson. Partner, it's Week 15. Just feels like a horse race. We're at the top of the stretch. Now it's the sprint for home.
And up until this point, Mike, every team's goal is, can we be in the conversation for the playoffs in this final 4-week stretch, where here we are. And if you've done that, well, man, there is nothing more exciting than playing NFL football at the end of the regular season when you're in.
The veteran Jason Myers will get this one started. And off we go from Mexico City. To return is Greg Dortch. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. And here is Kyler Murray, the #1 overall pick in 2019, to lead them.
When you take a quick look at the box score, you'd think, okay, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. They clearly won the game, but it wasn't the case. And what that tells me is they're just not getting enough contribution from the entire team. He had a really nice day. Some things that he still needs to clean up, but can they get better balance on the offensive side of the ball? And then, frankly, they need to make more plays on defense and get more contribution out of the special teams. This can't just be a team that puts all the pressure on the quarterback position and says, hey, go out every week and just win us the game by yourself.
The intended receiver was Justin Jefferson, and it'll be 3rd down. Working from the shotgun, it's Murray. Oh, intercepted. What a bad start on the 3rd play. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the goal line. Nearly a pick 6, but he does set up the offense with 1st and goal.
It's not often, Mike, that everything breaks right for this type of return off of an interception. But boy, is it beautiful when it does. I mean, look at the defenders just flip around and become blockers, trying to spring their guy to the house. Great athleticism, some great moves on his part. I mean, he's going to have some of his offensive teammates looking over their shoulder for their position.
So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. And they're led by the #1 overall pick back in 2018. Greg, it is Baker Mayfield at quarterback.
He's coming off one of those games, Mike, where he just wasn't good enough. I mean, he wasn't bad by any stretch of the imagination. He was good at times. He just wasn't good enough times. And I think when you're playing the quarterback position and all of the focus is on you, your play has such a direct correlation between wins and losses that when you don't play your best, the magnifying glass is on you. So he needs to bounce back this week. He needs to be more productive in the passing game, generate more big plays, and then eliminate the turnovers. He cannot continue to throw the ball to the other team.
And he will fight his way to the end zone. Nick Chubb, touchdown Dreadnoughts. It's his 4th touchdown on the year. That is a dream scenario. The offense handed the ball 1st and goal, and Greg, they take it to the end zone for 6.
They're not going to have many easier drives than that, Mike. I mean, to get the ball, not only in a short field, but in a goal-to-go situation, you don't get a lot of those chances. You have to cash them in, and that's exactly what they were able to do.
Dortch now to return it. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Golden Eagles offense and Kyler Murray set to take over once again. And his numbers this season, eye-popping in a lot of categories. Let's just show you one. He is the NFL leader in rushing touchdowns by a quarterback. In motion, it's Jefferson. Murray now to throw on 1st down. That's complete. Jonathan Taylor out of the backfield.
Great example of 1st down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
Looking for Jefferson deep downfield. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Potentially very big call here. That's on the former second-round pick, Elton Jenkins. They'll run a draw now with Taylor. He'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Gonna lose a yard. Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. 3rd and long. Now, it's Murray. He'll get this out to the left flat. And he'll gain some yardage here, but that is not nearly enough for the first down. So it's going to bring up 4th down. The Golden Eagles about set to punt. And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. The Dreadnoughts offense ready for their second possession. They lead 7-0 thanks to the touchdown on the opening drive. So try to double up here as they begin this drive 1st and 10. Throwing is Baker. He's got the Golden Domer. That's Michael Mayer. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
On 1st and 10, it's Chubb. Not much there, maybe a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Now Mayfield. Throw is caught by Cooper on the right side. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. He'll get that into the hands of Nick Chubb. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the 1st down marker. So 4th down, and Ryan Wright on to punt it away. Back deep is Marcus Jones. And that's going to work out well. Out of bounds, and they mark it inside the 5-yard line. The Golden Eagles offense back onto the field as you take a look at the playoff race in the AFC. And there is still a lot to play for. Every game is critical. Teams fighting to claim one of the 7 playoff spots that are up for grabs. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd and 9.
The motion man is Sanders. They go right back to Taylor. And he'll only manage to pick up 3 yards. And that leads to 3rd down.
That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
From the gun, it's Murray. That's taken in. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down.
Johnny Hecker in punt formation.
We are through 1. 7-0 is our score. Back with more from Mexico City and the International Series after this. The Golden Eagles going to have to punt. He'll kick it away, as he'll have to hit it from his own end zone. And that's a nice job of getting to him, making sure that return was not going anywhere. The Dreadnoughts offense and the veteran Amari Cooper set to take over once more. He's been filling up the stat sheet on a weekly basis, hasn't he? You get a look at where he ranks in terms of receptions by a wideout. They'll start on the ground with Chubb. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
You could just see the frustration on the running back's face as he's getting helped up off the ground. Like, there was just nowhere to go from the moment he was handed the ball. Give credit to the defense. Great job.
And once again, they try the same runner. They get the same result. Back-to-back carries of no gain. Now it's third down. From the gun, it's Mayfield. He'll get this into the hands of Ridley, complete. That's his first reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on third down.
So far here early, Mike, the key for this offense has been their ability to maintain possession by converting on these third downs. It's going to be a big storyline the rest of the way. This defense has to find a way. When they force third down, they got to get off the field.
On first down is Mayfield. And this ball's going to be incomplete.
He decides to go with the safe throw and throws it well short of the sticks. And at this level, Mike, you just can't miss layups like that.
A second down throw for Mayfield. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up third down.
When you put plays like this on tape, it sends a message to every defender across the league. When you play this offense and this guy has the ball, you better bring it when you come to contact him, because if not, you're going to be on the wrong end.
Off-balance throw. It's complete. 14 on the pickup, and that will be a first down.
And this is where the quarterback's improv skills really kind of come into play. The ability to play off-platform, throw from different arm angles. It's something that we're seeing a lot play out across the league. And yes, you have to throw from a spot in the middle of the pocket. But if you can only do that, it's hard to play quarterback in today's NFL.
On second down, Baker. That's caught left side by Cooper.
There's this misconception out there, Mike, that in the NFL, you have to run the same amount of run plays as you do pass plays. And as you're seeing in this drive, you can fall on one side of that coin a little bit more as long as you're able to remain effective and efficient. So far, their passing game has dominated here early, and that last pickup leads to a first down.
Try to get here from the 7-yard line, second down and goal. Mayfield to throw. And he's in. Ricky Pearsall. Touchdown, Dreadnoughts. Myers now to add the PAT. He's got it. And the Dreadnoughts move out on top, 14-0.
Golden Eagles, nothing.
After the TD, Myers comes on now to kick it away. Dortch now to return it. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Golden Eagles offense ready to take over possession of the football. They're staring at a 2-touchdown deficit, 14-0. The score as the offense tries to regroup and get going with 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, Murray into the familiar hands of Justin Jefferson. They get 13 to begin the drive. It's a first down.
First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Out of the pistol, it's Murray. He'll get this to his tight end, Jatavian Sanders. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8. Now a second down throw from Murray. And he'll be taken down. The gain is 6, and it's a new set of downs. He picked up the first down. To the sideline, and what a catch, and what a great job to keep the feet alive. Inbounds as good as you can do it. 2 receptions for him on this drive. This one, good for 16 yards.
One of the things that makes him one of the best receivers in the NFL, Mike, is his ability to create separation downfield. He makes it so easy for his quarterback to not only find him, but to constantly create a nice throwing window like he did right there.
That's to the left side and taken in by Jefferson. He's taken down just shy of the 10.
You find yourself in these 2-minute drills, Mike. They're pretty critical moments in the game. They go a long way to deciding the outcome, so it makes a lot of sense. You start looking for your top target, and he comes through for him there.
And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Murray's going to throw again. That's to the sideline and intercepted. Picked off by the former Wolverine, the rookie from Michigan.
Every defensive coordinator, Mike, in the NFL preaches one thing about red zone defense. Keep them out of the end zone. Make them settle for 3. Well, what do? With that interception, they take it to another level, and they get off the field without allowing a single point.
But Dreadnought's offense going to take over here in the final minute of this first half. And they're going to hear it from this crowd. They're backed up deep as they start 1st and 10. To throw is Mayfield. A quick slant into the hands of Cooper. And he's going to be brought down up past the 20.
This is a tale as old as time, Mike. It seems that anytime a team forces a takeaway, fumble, or interception, the ensuing drive starts with a shot, a deep play in the air to try to seize on some of that momentum. You just saw a great example of it here.
So we come to halftime in this 2-touchdown game. As we head north to Orlando, we're going to join the coach, Jonathan Coachman. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We saw a solid first half out of the workhorse Nick Chubb. He wound up finding the end zone on a touchdown run to help give his guys the advantage here at the break.
Coach, thank you. Back here on EA Sports as we count down to the kickoff of the second half. This is fielded inside the 5. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Following the kickoff, we have an injured player on the field. Athletic training staff looking at him, so we'll step aside. Mayfield to throw it here on first down. The throw on the run is complete. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. To throw is Mayfield. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Deion Henley. And he's going to set up his guys with great field position. A huge chance to cut into the deficit.
So we saw in the first half, Mike, they were willing to take some risks. It allowed them to build this halftime lead. Now the opposing sideline, they're looking to fight back. They're looking to cut that lead down. That's what that coverage seemed. It looked like they baited that quarterback to force that errant throw and lead to that turnover. Now it's their offense coming back on the field with a chance to cut this deficit.
Give up the middle to Taylor. A gain of 4 as he's taken down. Here's 2nd and 6.
2nd and 6.
From the shotgun, it's Murray. He'll get this over the middle to Jefferson. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. They're at the 17-yard line now for 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Working from the shotgun, it's Murray. He's got his tight end. That's Travis Kelce. And he's close to a 1st down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on 1st down. A good spot here, 2nd and a yard. On 2nd down, here's a run with Taylor. And the woes in the running game continue. They're going to subtract yards there. A loss on the play.
It's a loss of 2.
The offense thinks that they can just kind of plow this one up there in the middle and keep the chains moving, but not on this defense. Not only do they not pick up the 1st down, but after suffering that loss, now they've got some decisions to make on 3rd down.
And he goes out of bounds at the 3, and from there it's going to be 1st and goal.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on 3rd down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
Well, a chance to get right back in it here. 1st down and goal. In motion, it's Jefferson. Out of the gun, it's Murray. Good blocking, and he's in. Kyler Murray. Touchdown, Golden Eagles. Initially looking to throw it for the touchdown, couldn't find anything, so Greggy takes care of business himself, using his legs for the touchdown.
Well, it was clear early on, Mike, that this defense was expecting the pass, and after matching all the receivers in the end zone, this quarterback realized quickly it was his legs that he was going to need to rely on to get the ball across the goal line.
Extra point by Pinheiro is good. And the Golden Eagles are on the board. It's now 14-7. So now, after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. From the 6, here comes a return. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. And that's where the offense will take over. The Dreadnoughts offense ready to take over once more. They lead by a touchdown as this drive begins with 1st and 10. Here's Mayfield. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. Looking middle, and he's got Ridley. And that'll go for a gain of 7. And it's going to set up 3rd down. Now Mayfield. He gets that complete to his tight end man. And he will have the 1st down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
Well, we'll give a little credit here defensively. Even though they allowed the 1st down, we've seen defenses really struggle bringing this big tight end to the ground, and they didn't allow him to pick up a bunch of yards after contact, but he was able to get just enough to pick up the 1st down.
On the handoff, this is Chubb. And he's going to be taken down right at midfield.
Well, after not having much success in the 1st half, they're able to get something going on the ground here to start the 3rd quarter. I'd love to see the play caller mix in some play action, mix in some pass game. That should open up some of these holes for better situations to run the ball.
They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. From the gun, it's Mayfield. Complete Ridley on the reception. And that's a 1st down. It will be a gain of 8.
Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that would be a bit of a letdown.
They'll come up here, 1st and 10. Baker to throw. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down. Now, following that sack, we have a player who was injured. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. Here's a handoff to Chubb. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this 3rd quarter. So, 3 quarters now in the books. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL on EA Sports. This crowd into it now as we get to 3rd down. Now Mayfield. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
Got to give a lot of credit here to the coverage unit, Mike. There was plenty of time for the quarterback to work through his progression. I thought the protection was actually pretty solid. But at the end of it, there was just nowhere to go, and he had no choice but to just throw that ball away.
And this one right down the middle. It's good. And that could be big. They now take a 2-score advantage. So Myers back out there. Had the field goal a moment ago. Now set to kick this one away. Dortch now to return it. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The home team's offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And as we take you back through the highlights, there aren't many of them from a quarterbacking perspective. He's been unable to sustain a lot in any of these drives and does not have a touchdown pass to this point. From the 25, they'll go to work, 1st and 10. From the gun, it's Murray. Looking middle, he's got Kelsey. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. In motion, it's Jefferson. 2nd down, Murray. That's caught by Jefferson on the right side. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. The training staff going to look, and will step out for a moment. It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. Working out of the gun, Murray. Nowhere to go. He's going to be taken down.
Well, that's certainly one way to bounce back here defensively after giving up a huge explosive play on the previous snap. To bounce back and come away with a sack. Now you find yourself in 2nd and long. You can catch your breath, and the opportunity to get off the field has just gone up.
Murray now on 2nd down. He's got room at the 30. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be...
Oh, he doesn't put it away, and the ball's out. One of his teammates is there to pick it up. Here's 2nd and 2. To the end zone there, but it is incomplete.
It's hard to play that ball any better than the way that defender did right there. I mean, to stay patient throughout the entire play and make sure that not only are you in prime position to make it, but then what?
That's in the end zone and intercepted. Picked picked off by Mikey Sainristil.
So much of that play comes down to the defender's positioning. Being able to get himself to a spot, to get his hands on the ball, and a chance at that pick. Mike, when that ball was thrown, me and you are sitting here saying, that's a touchdown. And instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
The visitors' offense ready for this next possession. They're closing in on a 9th victory of the season, and they're going to start this drive here at 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Chubb to start this drive. Not much happening there, just a short game. Here's a 2nd and 9. Once again, it's Chubb. Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
You know, at this point, the defense has to sell out and stop the run. You know exactly what the offense is trying to get accomplished by keeping the ball on the ground. But now the question remains, are they willing to take some risk here and put the ball in the air on 3rd down? Or do they play it safe and keep running the clock by keeping the ball on the ground?
And he's going to be taken down, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. The Dreadnoughts set to kick this one away as they try to play the field position game here, protecting a 4th quarter lead. And he'll get forward a few yards on the return, and that's where the offense will take over. The home team's offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. This secondary will get a lot of the credit. 3 picks so far. But, Greg, the pass rush has been relentless as well.
Yeah, I think it's super important, Mike, that we point out just how much the pass rush and then the secondary coverage works together. The more that rush gets home, the faster that ball gets out. We can play certain coverages knowing the timing of the quarterback has to be sped up. So often, the teams that are the most successful in this league, Mike, they have the best understanding. When our back end and our front end are working in unison, man, it puts a lot of pressure on not only the quarterback, but the entire offense.
There's Jefferson. And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7. They'll drop to throw. They'll set up the screen to Taylor.
You see so many teams wait till 3rd down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on 1st down, which will have an effect on this pass rush going forward. How aggressive do they want to get after the quarterback? Because they got that screen play still in the back of their head. It's been tough sledding for this offense all day today, Mike, but especially here in the 2nd half. So they are just in desperate need of a spark. Just something to get their offense into a little bit of a rhythm if they want to have any chance to find themselves back into this game here late.
And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. Throwing again is Murray. Catch made there by Burks. And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. That is caught. A pickup of 10, and it's going to set up 1st and goal. To throw again is Murray. Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him. Now, 2nd and goal. And that's going to wind up uncatchable out of the back of the end zone. It's incomplete. 2 plays at their disposal, but they'd love to get it right here on 3rd and goal. The motion man is Sanders. 3rd and goal. Murray. That is incomplete, so the task gets more difficult. Time for maybe 2 plays. That's it. The offense will stay out there, but they've got some yards to pick up. 4th down and goal. And he's going to go down. The pressure once again too much, and that should wrap this one up.
So as an offensive coordinator, you have to have answers for what the defense throws at you. And in this case, your quarterback is sitting back there. He has nowhere to go with the ball on 4th down. He ends up taking the sack, and now your drive is over.
So it's a win for our visitors. They bounced back from the loss last week, really put in a determined effort, and will come away with the victory. And that'll do it for my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And we'll see the lefty, Tua Tagovailoa. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Lumberjacks and the Riverhogs. All that and more coming up next.
As the sun starts to set, we're going to see how much light is left by the end of this early evening game here on the NFL on EA Sports. Joined by Brock Hewitt up here in the booth, I'm Kate Scott. And Brock, normally teams get an advantage after their bye week, right? Coming better rested than their opponents, but that's not the case here. Both of these teams had last week off, so a level playing field today.
Yeah, if there's an edge to be had, it's in who made better use of their time away from the Sunday spotlight. How did each team recover, but also keep themselves sharp in their week away? And who had better preparation? We know that's where the separation will come from.
Through the bye weeks and into the race for the postseason. Week 15 is underway on EA Sports. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. They'll be led out by the fifth-year lefty out of Alabama, Tua Tagovailoa.
As you take the field coming off of a real late season bye, you just want to maximize what last week was all about. Making sure that physically, mentally, emotionally, you're recharged so you can go attack the final stretch of this season.
Here's Swift to start the drive. He's contained at the line for no gain. Devin Lloyd on the tackle. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Staying grounded with Swift. Runs into traffic and hits a wall. No gain. Play made there by Clark Phillips. Stuffed at the line a second time, and now it'll be 3rd and 10.
3rd and 10.
Tua now from the gun. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
So often, so many of these games in the NFL, well, they come down to a play or two, and 3rd downs are critical. Whether it's in a close game or already out of hand, their coach wants to see them convert those.
Takes it in at the 26. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. So here's their offense now to take over for the first time. Leading them out, the 3rd overall pick in this year's draft after a decorated career at UNC, it's Drake May.
And he doesn't have the advantage he usually does coming off a bye week. Both these teams came in here well-rested after a Sunday away. Of course, that means an extra week of prep work for this defense, too. So he's got his work cut out for him to find ways to attack them today.
And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
One play in, and already they're close to midfield. Running it with David Montgomery. And as they bring him down, let's check the penalty flag.
Holding. Offense.
A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. They'll run here following the penalty. And he'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
You know, Kay, one of the reasons it's so hard to run the ball in the NFL is to move grown men off their spot against their will. You get a run play like that, you've done your job. You've moved them against their will, and you've set yourself up for some later success.
Free up the middle. It's a breakaway. And that is a touchdown. The Riverhogs don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. Drake made the touchdown. Well, we all knew somebody was running with it there, and when the defender started flowing towards the back, he made the right call that he would be the one to run it in.
Yeah, he sure did. I think if he hands that off, this play does not end in a touchdown, but in a collision for his running back.
Yeah.
So not only is that running back thanking his quarterback, the rest of the guys are celebrating for that decision.
That one right down the middle. And the Riverhogs will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Now after the touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition can do. Here's Kavontae Turpin on the return. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The Lumberjacks are back on offense. Tua Tagovailoa out there once again. And you always got to watch him when you're down near the red zone. He is sitting second right now among all NFL quarterbacks in rushing touchdowns. First down, here's Swift. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 + 4 + 4 equals a first down.
Finds him on the slant. They'll touch him down a couple of yards away from that marker. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Toss play, Swift. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that'll give them a first down.
These running backs love getting into the open field, and the best of them, they're not even looking at the man right in front of them. They're looking at that next level to get a chunk run like that.
New set of downs for him from the 46. Tagovailoa on first down. On the slant, complete to Johnson. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Pass didn't work on second. Let's see how that affects this 3rd down.
It's now 3rd down and less than a yard.
He's got it on the bootleg. Complete beyond the marker. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
Tagovailoa on first down. Flush down out to his left. And he evades any kind of trouble, but only a short gain to show for it after sliding down. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
At the 38-yard line.
Running with Swift out of the gun. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. We're a quarter of the way through on this chilly winter afternoon. Neither side separating much so far. More from this one right after this. Time to begin the 2nd quarter, and we'll pick up with what's already been a lengthy possession. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Throwing this back in the end zone. That's much too high and out of the end zone. Incomplete. That throw doesn't lead to 6, so it'll be 2nd down.
He was defended by Brian Cook.
Shotgun snap now to Tagovailoa. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Incomplete. The coverage by Cody Dean.
Out of the gun, Tagovailoa has his man. It's Swift. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
A 44-yard attempt.
Bass's kick is good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
A dependable kicker, man. That is a coach's best friend. Saves him so much stress to have a guy he can really trust to go out and hit it from that distance consistently. Because from that far out, no kick is a guarantee.
To return, here's Raheem Mostert. He stopped on the return at the 27. So here comes this offense for its 2nd series of the game. Their last drive contained a heavy dose of the ground game, a little old-school dominance on the way to a touchdown, Brock. Let's see if they stick with it or if they go aerial this time around. It gives to Montgomery to start the drive. And he'll be met near the line to limit the gain to a yard. Marcus Epps making the play. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Operating from the gun, here's May. Judy there to grab it. And he finds space for about a 3-yard gain. Sent to the ground by Pete Werner. So now here's 3rd and 5. Rush coming for May. Montgomery hauls this one in. And he maybe got back to the line there, but no further.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
No return on that punt. And it's going to be their football coming up. Here comes their offense out again. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Tua looking to throw. He's on the move. He's on the move. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. The end result there, 15 yards and a 1st.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Has him on the quick hitter. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. Following that completion, medical staff headed out for an injured player. We'll see what the nature of his injury is. 1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Now Tua to throw. Throw secured by George Pickens. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Man in motion here. Tagovailoa now working from the gun. To the left and reeled in by Hopkins. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Started a little slow, but we've arrived at the 2-minute warning. It's the Lumberjacks looking at 1st and 10. Tua off the play fake. Pass is caught at the 9. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. A pickup there of 33 yards. And that will set up 1st and goal.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
Swift has the touchdown. The Lumberjacks get some late points and the lead. DeAndre Swift, the touchdown. Greg Zuerlein for the point after try. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Lumberjacks push their lead to 3. Out to kick it away, here's Pinion. His return starts at the 5. Finds some space, he's past the 30. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. Now after that return, we've got an injured player getting some assistance as we momentarily step aside. They've got 1st down from the 31. From the gun, it's May. As a man, that's Cortland Sutton. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Here's 2nd and 2. Completed over the middle. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. May on 1st and 10. Play didn't break how they wanted it, and he throws this away.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams will call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you got to count on those being efficient and effective.
And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Timeout taken by the offense, their second. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. To the air yet again, May. Likely's got it right side. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. From the 19. Taken in by Likely. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try the field goal right now. Has it in close. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4. We've arrived at halftime. The Lumberjacks out in front in Vancouver. Now we'll head back across the world's longest border to Orlando. Let's hear from Jonathan Coachman. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and Brock in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We watched a solid performance out of running back DeAndre Swift. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead. This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams. This was a very level first half, and I'd expect to see more of the same after the break.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. Mostert on the return. And this return gets to the 30 before he stopped. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. To the air on 1st down, May. Finding Reynolds. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. They give up the gut to Montgomery. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
You know, Kate, if you notice those guys that love to feed themselves on the field, right? They love to just get more and more. They're hungry for even more. I'll tell you what, that tackle, it prevented something that's going to be a lot bigger, but that back remains hungry.
And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
Connection made to Judy. And they'll bottle this up after a 4-yard gain. Play made that time by Danico Autry. Drive in dire straits, it's 3rd and 9. May now from the gun. Escapes the pocket. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And the defense comes through. That's going to back him up and bring up 4th down.
I think his decision-making wrote a check that his legs couldn't catch this time. This QB can run, and he's ranging, looking for space, looking for an outlet. But there was none to be had. No escape route available this time.
The Riverhogs bringing out their punter. And this will be his 2nd effort of the contest. First punt win 45 yards. This looks considerably further. Same as a touchback here. Fair catch made at the 20. So no return on that punt. And they're going to take over possession. Now this offense getting set to work here. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
And 4 at the 27-yard line.
Here's Swift on second down. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
That offensive group really hoped he was going to get it all right there, reset it back to first down. But instead, the defense, well, they're not going to let anything come easy. And their fight is giving them a chance to stall things out on the 3rd and short.
On third down, here's Swift. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. 6 yards on the play and enough for a first.
That is your old school meat and potatoes call right there. Don't even think about throwing it. Just rush it ahead and get what you need.
Going to the ground again on first. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. Give him 13 on that play. And they're going to have a first down.
First and 10 at the 49.
Switching it up here. Tagovailoa to throw. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Devin Lloyd making the play. Well, Brock, they left the locker room in front. Great position to be in, right? But a shaky start to half number 2 with that interception right there.
We know that no lead in this league is safe ever, ever, ever. A one-point lead, something that looks insurmountable. They all seemingly come down to the final possession anyway. And with a whole half of football left, you just can't give away too many possessions like that.
This offense making its way back out now. And they have tried on occasion to ramp up their passing game, but just nothing has worked with consistency yet, Brock. Might be why they trail near the end of this third quarter.
You sure love teams who excel on the ground, right? You love a physical game of football who can hammer at the opponent. But in today's NFL, it's just impossible to win if you don't have a passing component that's about...
And he's in. Touchdown! The River Hogs parlay the interception into points. It's a Jerry Jeudy touchdown. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just got to ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yep.
Now, when you run that fly route, you got to win right from the jump. And you got to protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't get pushed to the boundary. Give your quarterback room to throw it up, and you can find pay dirt.
That one splits the uprights. And the River Hogs take a 4-point lead. They put a touchdown on the board, and now they'll send it away. Starting from the 5. And in the end, Brock, an exciting touchback as the return comes out to the 30. The Lumberjacks and DeAndre Swift set for their next drive. And what's really been simply stunning, Brock, is how far we've made it into the game, and their passing game, it is still grounded.
Yeah, so as they're sitting here losing right now, what I hear you saying, Kate, is it's time for this offense to take flight?
And he found some running room for a nice gain. Just a little short, but still a 9-yard pickup. That's going to bring up 2nd and 1.
Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 39-yard line.
From the 39. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. It arrived as the ball did to break things up. So it's going to be 3rd and short coming up. Running behind center with Swift. And he'll get them enough for a first down.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line.
First down. Here's Tua. Completed here to Pickens. He's got a gain of 6 there. Brought to a halt by Brian Cook. So we're through 3 here. They have the ball and could use an early score. They trail to start the 4th. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Now an inside handoff to Swift. And defenders continue to swarm over to get him at the line. Nothing gained or lost on that run, and now it's 3rd and 3. Two and out from the gun. Complete beyond the marker. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. That's good for 7 yards. And they'll have first down. Swift gets it on the option. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Hey, look, any run of this size is going to wound a defense. But you get this game going right up the heart of their defense, you start to break their will and break their pride.
Tagovailoa on first down. He finds Johnson. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
That's another. 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
This is Swift. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
It's complete to Hopkins. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. Give him about 16 yards on that gain, Brock, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
I'm sure, Coach, the play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
Gotta think this is 4-down territory, Brock, as they come up here, 1st and goal. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. Swift hauls it in. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was 1st down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Chased out to his right. And they take this in for the score. The Lumberjacks take a 4th quarter lead. Tua Tagovailoa with the touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Out to kick it away. Here's Pinion. His return starts at the 5. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Their offense returning to the field for another possession. They find themselves down here in the 4th after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's May. Cut by Sutton. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot. It's the 2-minute warning here in Vancouver. Riverhogs down by only 3. First down, ball at the 36. Here's May to the air. Into the hands of Likely. And this one does not go far. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Setting up to pass. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. They've got to keep moving quick here. That's caught for the 1st. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. Prior to first down, they decided to call a timeout. Back to throw. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. He'll look to throw it. Short pass brought in. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. Offense hurrying to the line with the clock running. And really, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. Trying to push it deep downfield. And that one's going to be knocked away, and that's going to force a change in possession. So the defense rises to the challenge and gives the ball back to their offense.
Quarterback's so worried about challenging the DBs in coverage, he didn't keep an eye on the lineman in front of him. He threw it right towards him, and it was easy to get a pop and swat away a potential first down.
Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on first down. Down to a knee, and we're going to see if that defense chooses to expend one of its final 2 timeouts. Timeout taken by the defense, their second. Back into that favorite formation they go, Brock, forcing those guys to burn a timeout. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. After one final kneel down, partner, and this should do it. He goes to a knee as time winds down in this one.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. Fielded at the 11. And something on the return, but not much as it still ends inside the 20. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. So for Brock Heward, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Lumberjacks, and we'll see you next time from Vancouver.
It's week 15 of the NFL, and center stage belongs to Matthew Stafford. He's gonna have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Shamrocks and the Blues, and it's coming up next.
As the sun starts to set, we're going to see how much light is left by the end of this early evening game here on the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks for joining us, everyone. With my partner, Brock Heward, I'm Kate Scott. And like so many matchups in the NFL, Brock, our focus goes right to the quarterbacks in this one. Both of these guys, players who've been around the league now for some time. They've definitely established themselves as veterans who know how to win football games.
Yeah, I think the word of the day, Kate, is definitely experience. Two guys who've been through the season several times over. They've seen a lot at this point in their career and been through quite a bit on the field. All that experience is stored up there right between the ears. And the one who is more skilled at leveraging that experience, more than likely is going to...
All bye weeks now in the rearview mirror. We are full speed ahead in the race for the postseason. Week 15 is underway on EA Sports. They'll take over at the 39-yard line. Nice return there. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. And they're brought out by the 16-year pro, rebounded from an injury last season, Matthew Stafford.
He gave us all the excitement we could hope for last week, but it wasn't all in a good way, at least for his team. Never knew if his throws were going to end in a touchdown or turnovers, and he had a couple of both by the end of the loss. You don't want him to lose that gunslinger mentality. You just want him to be a little more thoughtful with each and every decision.
And he'll be brought down a step or two shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. And not what they wanted to see, just one play in. Their tight end shaken up as we get a timeout. Training staff out to work on him. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. First tone of the game for James Cook. And he's going to get stopped right around the 45-yard line. That one gains 7. And it sets up first down.
First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Stafford from the gun. Got Everett, and it's complete. And he's able to get this down to the 36.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. In the 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. This one goes for 3 yards. And it'll give him a first down.
First and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Again, it's Cook. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Tackled on the play by Marlon Humphrey. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4.
2nd and 4 at the 27-yard line.
From the 27. That pass caught by Dotson. And they bring him down at the 18-yard line. That's a pickup of 9. And that gives them the first.
First down. First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Working inside the red zone. He's got this complete to James Cook. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
2nd and 2 at the 10-yard line.
Shotgun handoff now to Cook. And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
Hey, Kate, you want to see a picture in the football dictionary of staying on schedule? That was it.
First and goal at the 8-yard line.
First down, and they go right back to him. And he's brought down for a loss.
The ball carrier.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth, yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
And he drives forward for a little, maybe to the 7. It's a 3-yard pickup. That moves them a little bit closer. 3rd and goal coming up.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Working from the gun. Here's Stafford. And it's caught in the end zone. Touchdown! The Shamrocks finish up an excellent opening series. Tank Dell the touchdown. What an outstanding opening series, partner. They just wore down that defense as they marched their way to the end zone.
Yeah, it took a whole bunch of that opening script to find a touchdown, but it showed just how well designed that script was. It was the right sequence of plays to keep that ball moving and find the end zone, or getting your offense established in its top gear right here early on.
That one right down the middle. And the Shamrocks will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Sanchez has it all set for the kickoff. Return coming from the 6. And pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So they come on offense now, ready for their opening drive. Bringing him out, coming off one of his best seasons as a pro, an MVP runner-up finish in year number 9, Dak Prescott.
Hey, it wasn't a banner game he had last week, stuff in the stat sheet, but still one that falls squarely into the good territory. Had a couple touchdowns to make up for the 1 interception, and his effort was enough to be one of the pillars in their win, and certainly some momentum to build on today.
And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Hey, range is not an optional feature for middle linebackers in today's game. It's a prerequisite for the job. And this guy definitely has it. Followed that play from the start, and he ended it with a loss.
Cobbled together a yard there. Aziz Ojulari getting there for the tackle. They won't snap it in time. That is going to be the end of the first quarter. Neither side separating much so far. Back in a moment with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its stride. They're looking at 3rd and still 10 here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
All right, first sack on the board, and the first drive as a defense, and now we let the chess match begin, the adjustments begin, because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to wins.
And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Shamrocks and Matthew Stafford set to go back on offense. Hard to do better than that, a 66-yard punt. And they'll get ready to go on offense. On 1st down, here's Stafford. He locates Adonai Mitchell. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Rolling from the pistol, Stafford. That's going to be caught by Everett. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them. They wanted them on a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after.
1st and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Shotgun snap to Stafford. Completed to his running back. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 45-yard line.
Now Stafford again. This finds Everett complete. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it'll give him a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Throwing it again here. Finds him over the middle. And this is down to the 28 before the defense halts it. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
second and 6 at the 28-yard line.
From the 28. And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. It brings up third down.
That is normally a gimme for this offense, these short throws. But the defense, well, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
Throwing is Stafford on third. Complete beyond the marker. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. They get 19, and now they're going to have first and goal.
Every time I see one of those angle routes, I think back to my day one install. Rookie minicamp in the NFL. Texas, angle route. 49ers of the 80s, they were making hay with it then, and the running back's still doing it to this day.
Throwing now on first down, Stafford. Along the sideline, and Pitts brings it in. And he's out of bounds at the 3. Nearly got to the end zone there. Second chance at 6 here. It's second and goal. They'll throw it again. And he finds him in the end zone for the touchdown. The Shamrocks grow their lead just before halftime. Kyle Pitts with a touchdown. Well, we all know that he's somebody they like to have working down near the end zone, Brock, and there is so many ways they know how to use him down there.
Yeah, things are constantly different down there when you're trying to defend him, which is what makes defending him so tough, borderline impossible at times. He can make the smallest little tweaks to his route just like a receiver would, and it's a totally different animal, a nightmare for these defenses.
Point after converted from Cardi. And the Shamrocks double their lead to 14. Sanchez has it all set for the kickoff. Here's White on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Well, we've already seen some nice plays here, and we're going to see plenty more before this game ends. But you might be thinking, with plays like that, my guys' ratings should be better. Well, you're not alone. You got a chance to let the Madden ratings hotline know just what you're thinking. Give them a call, 1-844-MADDEN-1, and make your case for who should get a boost.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And
they get to him as he was trying to make something happen. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on third down. There's a give up the middle. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Timeout taken by the defense. Their second. A.J. Cole on the punt. And he wants to hit his second effort just as well as he hit his first. He broke 50 on his first punt and looks to have done the same here. And some textbook work covering that punt. It is stopped after almost nothing on the return. The Shamrocks and James Cook making their way back out on offense now. And he sure has proven to be a handful for them, grabbing their attention as a runner, but actually doing a good bit of damage as part of the team's passing game, too. Stafford now on first down. Cook calls it in.
every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Here's 2nd and 7. He smartly won't risk something here and just chucks it away.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
Sideline, he's got it, and he gets the feet down too. first down.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end, because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
He throws a bullet deep to the right side. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete. Jahan Dotson, the intended receiver. And it's going to be second down. Stafford back to throw. Pitts brings it in. That's 16 on the pickup. And that'll give him a first down.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
He'll throw it yet again. Able to find Dotson here. And he's able to drive this to the 29 before the stop.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. It's a gain of 4 there, and they're going to have a first down. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half. All right, I'll set up now. 1st and 10. Stafford from the gun. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's going to be second down.
It's now 2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Still sticking with the passing game. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up.
Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Some early movement on the left side there, but was he the first to go, or was he provoked? One of the most common penalties in the sport, and the reaction, it's the same every time, Brock. Frustration from the coach as they get backed up 5 yards. Penalty not helping their cause for this 3rd down. Back to throw here, Stafford. No better luck than the last play, Brock, as he just has to get rid of it.
So many coaches love 3rd downs, and they practice them so much, Kate. Why? Because they're the money down in the NFL. Whether it's a close game already out of hand, coaches know got to execute and convert on these 3rd downs.
Slide's kick is up and good. And that one was hit great. It sails on through without incident.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback. Looking to throw. He's going to push one deep down the right. And this is going to end up incomplete. He really aired it out there on 1st down, but just couldn't make the connection. So we've reached halftime with the Shamrocks in front in Dublin. Now it's back across the Atlantic to our studios in sunny Orlando, Florida. Let's hear from Jonathan Coachman. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and Brock in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here in what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We saw a vintage first half from the veteran Matthew Stafford. He fired his guys into the lead with 2 first-half touchdown passes as they were looking like a well-oiled machine
Sanchez
in the
has it all
first half
set
of
for
play.
the kickoff. Here's White on the return. Return's looking good so far. And they'll be looking at some decent field position. He's out of bounds up towards the 35. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive in the second half. And that first half, they just couldn't keep up the pace, but they're going to be the ones setting the pace here to begin this third quarter. First down, here's Dak. Hits him on the out route. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And they'll have first down.
A gain of 11 on the play. First down, Memphis.
Here's the one back on the handoff. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Hey, don't get me wrong, Kate. Every defensive guy, they watch tape in their own ways. But linebackers, they're a little bit like quarterbacks. They got to develop that sixth sense by watching that tape so they can diagnose and get home in a hurry like he just did.
And it's a nice game, but they needed just one more yard to move the chains. A gain of 4 for them, and that sets up 3rd and 7. Prescott will look to throw. Short pass caught by his tight end. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On third down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
First and 10 from the 41. Blown back in the backfield, and he gets the handoff. And he's into the front for a gain of about 2.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door, bigger gap in the future.
Doesn't get much beyond the line, a yard at most. Azeez Ojulari getting there for the tackle. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. Pocket isn't holding up, they're able to drop him. And the defense comes through, that's gonna back him up and bring up 4th down.
My goodness, was that some kind of speed off the edge. There's only a handful of tackles in this league that have the lateral movement to stay in front of an end like that. It may be time for this quarterback to start mixing up his cadence, his count, certainly making sure this defensive end can't get off the way that he has.
He had all the distance and just enough accuracy to send it through. And the gap closes to 14 points.
You know disc golfers, Kate? Yeah, I'll go to disc golfers. They sometimes give the basket a hug if an errant putt hits, but still goes in. You may want to go give the goalpost a hug after this game. It took a friendly redirect off the upright to make that field goal good.
The return manages to get just beyond the 30. The Shamrocks headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And as we see some of the highlights from their showing, his work a big part of why they're in front right now. Having a nice, solid game as their offensive leader. I think we can say he's had a firm grip on the wheel and has really driven them to this advantage. They've got first down from the 31. Now the shotgun give to Cook. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Pickup of 8 on the run, and that sets up 2nd and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Stafford now against a blitz. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
Making it harder than it needs to be right there. Just get the catch first. Guarantee some yards. And then worry about escaping the defenders and getting upfield.
Cook trying this one up the gut. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
You know, I'm not sure what else could have been done there, Kate. Just the right call defensively to come up with a 3rd and short stop.
So Rigoberto Sanchez, the man who will send this flying on 4th down. And a fair catch made here at the 17. Another drive coming up for this offense. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over them. Really keeps taking this offense out of any grooves that they've managed to get into.
Okay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, I love that. Catch made by Chuck. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Dak off the play fake. Headed out right. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. Ooh, after that play, we can tell he's hurting. He's someone they need to help their playoff hopes. Training staff working on him now. They really need some chunk yardage here on 2nd down. Simple dive up the middle. And he found some running room for a nice gain. Now after that play, we've got somebody shaken up, and you don't want to see serious injury in the midst of their playoff push. He's being looked at here. Let's see what they went with on 3rd down. Prescott here from the gun. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Sauce Gardner with the INT. And the Shamrocks take possession as he makes his 4th interception of our season. Well, partner, you know this one firsthand. Getting them behind the sticks really limited what the call could be on the offensive side, and no doubt helped set up that INT.
Unfortunately, I sure do. And when you're in these situations, you got to have self-talk. You really do as a quarterback. You got to tell yourself 3rd and long, extra long like this, protect the football. Protect the football. A punt is okay. Quarterback extra aggressive in the defense, well, they did exactly what they wanted to do. They took it from them.
Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Now Stafford to throw. Pass complete to Cook. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. It's a pickup of 11. And it sets up 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
From the red zone now. This throw is caught. And he will take this in. Touchdown. The Shamrocks lengthen the lead at the end of the 3rd. Well, Brock, not much to say other than the fact that this offense on point. They're just clicking today.
Just rolling. I mean, this is clinic. This is what I call teaching tape. Being well prepared, and more importantly, going out there and executing at a high level.
Cardi down for the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Shamrocks stretch their lead to 21.
Blues 3.
Sanchez has it all set for the kickoff. Here's White on the return. His return gets him to the 32-yard line before he's taken down. So we hit the end of the 3rd quarter. It's not quite over yet, but it'd take a pretty miraculous comeback. We've got a 3-score game as we get set to start the 4th quarter. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. On the ground, this is Trey Benson. And they needed more than one defender. Their powerful runner stopped for just 1 yard. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Dak to the air here. Got his target. It's Granson. And he'll get it up to the 44. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And it'll give him a first down. From the gun is Prescott. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up second down. Throwing again is Dak. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's tackled after getting this to the opposing 46. They get an even 10 on that play. And that gives them the first. Dak throwing again. This finds Chark complete. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. 2nd and 3 now. Another throw for Prescott. Throwing the out route complete. And he's tackled for a short gain. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Cover man is there, and he harmlessly knocks it away. Incomplete.
How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react, read and react? You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and then more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away.
He finds him beyond the marker. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Throwing on first is Prescott. On target to his back, Rico Dowdle. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. Here's 2nd and 5. That one's caught along the left sideline. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. Here's Prescott, 1st and 10. Escapes out to the left. Decent yardage picked up here before he slides down to avoid the tackle. Offense at the line, but they won't snap it. We've got a timeout. May still have 2 to work with in this final quarter.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock, you know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that, and it's a good thing you woke up to it, able to make something out of it.
And he gets in, touchdown! The Blues get it back to within 2 possessions. Justin Tucker to try the point after. The point after splits the uprights. And the Blues get it back to a 14-point game. Down 2 scores, and with 2 timeouts left, this onside recovery is a must-get for them. And they get it here and recover the onside kick. Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Dak now from the gun. Looking slant route, complete. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Keeping that pace going as the clock continues to run. Got used check, and it's complete. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. First down, here's Dak. It's taken in by Juszczyk. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
Short pass brought in. And he has it down officially to the red zone at the 20. Before we can get a snap on second down, they call timeout. Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. Chark there to haul it in. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line. Gotta hurry this to the line. Now Dak to throw. The back's got it. And he hits the end zone. Touchdown! I hope nobody left early, Brock, because we have still got a game. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now up to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
Tucker able to tack on the extra point. And the Blues chop the lead in half. It's down to 7.
Blues 17.
Down inside 30 seconds now. Their hopes resting on finding a way to get this football. And they've got it. They come through with the recovery. That should win this game. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. The home teams are being led back out there on offense by their quarterback. And he'll be happy to keep letting it fly as much as he has all game. Look at these numbers. They show just how effective he's been in captaining this offense. With the win in hand, they'll take the knee, let this clock run out. The defense takes its third and final timeout. A kneel down here, and they can start to celebrate this win. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with a win. This is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see when they entered this stadium, Brock, you and I included. A close one that went all the way down to the final whistle.
And Kate, this is one of the bigger adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college, you get a lot of blowouts. The NFL, every game you get calloused because you know more often than not they'll be like this, a one-possession game that's not about how you start. It's all about how you finish.
So for Brock Heward, our incredible crew, everybody here at EA Sports, I'm Kate Scott signing off. We'll see you next time. It's a win for the Shamrocks as we say so long from Dublin.
It's Week 15 of the 2024 season. And up next, we'll see Jalen Hurts. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Condors and the Orbits. All that and more coming up next on EA Sports.
We are pleased as always to be bringing you coverage of the National Football League on EA Sports. With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Charles, you talk about storylines in this one. I think it begins and ends with our two quarterbacks, certainly two of the best in the business.
And nowadays, I don't think you can get by for long periods of time without a top-flight quarterback. The way the game is played, with all the responsibility he has and how the game flows through him, if he's not on the top of his game, your team's not going to benefit at all.
The ball on the tee, we're set for football, and we are underway here on EA Sports. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Commanding the offense will be the 7th overall pick of the 2018 draft. It's Josh Allen.
And no excitement unless you're on the defensive team of last week in his numbers, because the only excitement he really generated was the one interception he threw.
Yeah, no touchdown passes.
Yeah, and his team wasn't real thrilled about that. And they lost the game. So I know this week has been tough on him because he's been working hard. Fundamentals, footwork, finding the right targets, and bottom line, how do they get a win?
So they'll get 8 out of that completion, and it'll be second in a couple. To the air, Allen. And that's going to be incomplete. Jennings was the one he was looking for, and it's 3rd down and 2. They'll come to the line, needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. When you look at this defense, they are number 2 in the NFL against the run right now, Charles.
They've established themselves pretty well throughout this season, but boy, what a competitive group of people. They do not like that ranking they have now because they think that they're better, and they're out to prove it again in this game.
Again, they'll throw with Allen. He'll get this to Jennings over the middle. That'll go for a gain of 7, and it'll be 2nd down. And forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. And he's down right around midfield after a gain of 2, maybe 3. A yard all they need, but it's 3rd down. From midfield, here's Allen. He'll get this into the hands of Adunze. And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line. Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on 3rd. Now Allen. Throw right side taken in by Adunze. That will go as a pickup of 7 on the 7th play of the drive. Here's 2nd and 3. They'll run it. Here's the rookie from Oregon. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. And Jennings will go in motion right. Allen. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And he's taken down inside the 30. 12 yards there as they move the chains. Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They've moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. As one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want to throw body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping in one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
Throwing now is Allen. A pass complete to Odunze. And he's brought down at the 24 after a gain of 4. From the 24 now, here's 2nd and 6. On play action, Allen. And his throw's going to be incomplete. So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. And again, it's Allen. A quick throw there is incomplete.
And that drive is going pretty darn well. 3 previous times converted on 3rd down. But on that one, the defense rose up and said, enough of that.
Butker's kick here is good. And the opening drive of the game yields 3. So the opening drive does yield points. Maybe not the 7 they wanted, but they'll take the 3.
Accumulating first downs does not go up on the scoreboard, but it does go into the DNA of a team that's trying to establish itself to start a game. That has to feel pretty good for them. They'll take the 3.
Yeah, they had 3 first downs and 3 points. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by a Heisman runner-up during his college days. It's the versatile Jalen Hurts.
Tremendous production in college at 2 different universities, and this is a guy who was a finalist for the Heisman Trophy. Still much more of a runner than a thrower, but has plenty of arm and is capable of making the big throws downfield. And don't underestimate his ability to think the game. Remember, he's the son of a coach.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. They'll wind up losing 3 there on the sack. Good pressure, and it's 2nd down. And they get to him right out of the gate, and this defense hoping that that's a harbinger of things to come.
Yeah, when you give up a first-play sack, makes your quarterback wonder if he's going to go to the sidelines and talk with his offense coordinator and head coach and say, hey, you know that game plan we put together? We might need to change it right now.
And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. And not an easy spot here. They'll be in search of 13 yards to try to pick up the first. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And a big loss here as he's taken down. Brought down by Trayvon Walker on the pass rush. 3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Set for the 2nd quarter, San Diego in possession of the football as they've got it with a 4th down coming up. And Bojorquez on to punt as he gets it away. That'll be a 44-yard boot, just a yard on the return as he's covered up quickly. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Orbits offense, led by their running back, headed out for the 2nd possession. And they've used him quite a bit in the passing game as you take a look at the NFL leaders in receiving yards by a running back, and he's right there in the mix. He'll look middle here and get it to Odunze. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and a yard. They run out of the gun with Irvin. No, bottled up. Fumble. It's out. It's loose.
Wow. That ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get him home. The next guy comes through and picks him up.
And avoids the turnover. So possession still theirs, but now they face a 3rd down. From the gun, it's Allen. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. And the punter Bailey on now as he sends this one away. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. And a 3-and-out on that first drive. We'll see if they can do better here.
They should have a better opportunity because the nerves should be settled now. That first series, everybody goes out with a little extra emotion. So now they get a chance to go back out and say, okay, now we're into the game. Let's go play and play as best we can.
You almost get a mulligan then on that first drive?
Sometimes it absolutely serves that way. You get a second opportunity. Nothing big happened. But then again, you didn't commit any mistakes either. Off you go.
Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Here's Hurts to throw. And this throw incomplete. Well, the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
Sets up a 3rd down and 18.
From the gun, it's Hurts. It's hauled in by Brandon Cooks. And mark him down way up close to the 40 at the 39. The defense shaking their heads, not aggressive enough, and they allow him to convert a 3rd and 18. Had to put that ball in there with a little extra zip, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Yeah, and that little extra pace that he had on the pass, that required a little extra concentration for him, didn't it? Ball can get on you pretty quick in that manner, and he handled it well and picked up the first down.
The NFL's leading rusher in 2019 and 2020, Derrick Henry, trying to keep those big legs churning, but he's going to go down in the backfield. He'll have to deal with a 2nd and 14 now after the loss. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. This is Fant on the short completion. They'll wind up getting just a yard. And it's going to be 3rd down and a ways to go here. 3rd and 14. Going to need a crafty play call here. 14 yards is what they need to try to convert this thing. Hurts sets up to throw it. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Able to convert on 3rd and 14, a terrific play call. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. That's caught over the middle by Fant. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. 2nd quarter, 2 minutes remain, 3-0 our score. A good pickup there, a 22.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Hurts. He gets it to Cooks. No gain on the play. And that'll bring up 2nd down. Throwing is Hurts. They set up the screen for Henry. A strong broken tackle on that one. And then they get him to the ground just shy of the 15. 3rd down and 1. They go play action with Hurts. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the 1st down. Now a timeout called for by the offense as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. So another 3rd down conversion, and now they've got a 1st and goal. They'll look to throw here. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Oh, they were so close. That close to their first points of the game. Just needed to hang on just a second longer, but he couldn't complete the process of the catch through the jostling from the defender.
Touchdown! A great play there. His 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Condors will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. That could be an important swing right there. A touchdown in the final minute of the half to take the lead.
And I like the point you just made there. Could be an important swing because now that they have the lead, if they can carry that into the locker room at the half, they'll feel really good about what they accomplished in the first 2 quarters.
The extra point splits the uprights, and that makes it a 7-3 lead. So that drive, 12 plays in length. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. One more go for this offense in the first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now they set up the screen. That's complete. A good convergence there defensively, only a yard, and it's second down. And this time they'll just keep this on the ground. And this will go as a short gain on what will be the final act of this first half. So we've reached halftime here in a 4-point game. As we'll send you back over to Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report, here's Jonathan Coachman.
Okay, Brandon, time for a sprint to the finish, as it's time to get you caught up with what's happening around the NFL here in a pivotal Week 15. We just watched a fine first half out of the mobile quarterback. That's Jalen Hurts. He has a touchdown pass, and that amounted to the only touchdown of the game for either team thus far.
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. The Condors offense and Jalen Hurts ready to take over once more. And he's been very impactful when using his legs this year, both when the pocket breaks down and by design. You notice his name sits near the top when looking at the league leaders in rushing yards by a quarterback. Second half begins with a run by Henry. And he'll get this up just shy of the 30. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin, too.
And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Now they're staring at a 3rd and 8. That last play backwards a yard. They're going to look to throw. Room past the 35. And finally down at the 41-yard line. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
Whenever we talk about moving the sticks and controlling the football, there's a great example right there. Those are the third downs you need to convert to win football games. We're in the third quarter of this one, and this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team, and put points on the board, those are the plays they need to continue to convert.
Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be second down. Inside 4 minutes to go, third quarter.
At the 47-yard line.
Off tackle left with Henry. Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time, and they'll look to convert on what will be a 3rd and 4.
Now 3rd and 4.
Back to throw. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. The drive stays alive. A 3rd down gain of 8. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Now back to throw. This is Fant on the short completion. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be second down.
Such a tough position to defend near the line, even when you add a second defender, but the big man shrugged off the extra body and made the play call a success.
Looking to throw again on second down. Hurts. 70th catch for him on the year, and like so many others, this goes for a first down. They'll look to throw again. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run, and it's going to yield a new set of downs.
Now, I'll tell you what, this offense is playing a little bit of keep away right now. They've come out here in the third quarter, possessed the ball for quite a while, and they keep on converting. Nice pitch and catch there to set up the 1st and goal.
Back to throw again. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete. Nothing on first down, so the ball remains at the 8-yard line, 2nd and goal. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown. A great effort there. His 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Condors take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the 3rd quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is let you feel like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because you have taken that time off, as you noted, which means they couldn't get you off the field. You ran your playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some rest. What a big-time drive in that situation.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30. Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the 2nd half. They make their 2nd half debut here, and things are looking a little bit tougher now. You give up the points there, Charles, that touchdown drive on the other side, so now it's a 2-score game here. Got to be careful.
They certainly do, and I'm just wondering at halftime if those guys just looked into each other's eyes and realized what they've got to get done and come out a little bit more charged up, because if they don't get some kind of points here, that next drive, that could make this a 3-possession game.
Not much there. Maybe a couple up to the 35.
Well, they still have time to get them established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
They'll bring the tight end in motion right here. We're off to the 4th quarter here in Week 15. Happy holidays to all. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports as we are set to bring you the home stretch here, the 4th quarter. Here's Allen to throw it. That is caught. And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. First target, first catch, and a first down. You cannot write these guys off just yet, not with a quarterback like that under center.
You mean it actually crossed your mind with him running the team that you could actually maybe write this game off?
Not yet.
Not a chance. Not with him. We've seen it too many times.
So the shotgun snap to Allen. In trouble, and he's taken down. It'll be a loss of 10, and it'll bring up 2nd. Defensively on the previous play, they gave up a pretty good chunk of yardage, but right there, they got a good portion of it right back.
And if we just flip it around from the offensive perspective, took a nice step forward, and how about a couple of leaps backwards after that play? They've got to figure out a big call coming up here to try and gain that yardage back.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Allen. And he finds his tight end. It's Ertz. That one good for 17 as they're set up better now for 3rd down. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Allen. Well, into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Picked off by L'Jarius Sneed. And the return stops at the 39-yard line. Well, time, certainly not on their side offensively. They had to take some chances, but that interception will further hinder their already slim chance at victory.
Yeah, and you're talking about time not on their side, but it certainly is on the defense's side, and they understood that. They knew they had to press it a little bit, and they planned accordingly, and what a benefit for them, able to pick that one off and hopefully put this game away.
The Condors offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And as we show you some of the highlights from earlier, he has been instrumental in getting his guys the lead as he looks to finish strong and close this one out. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They have to like the position that they are in. Fourth quarter, 2-score lead, and now the ball back after the INT. And he'll fight forward on the straight-ahead running for just a couple of yards. Second down from the 41. Here's a 2nd and 8.
At the 41-yard line.
He'll look to throw. Had his hands on it, but dropped it. The rookie making a little bit of a rookie mistake. 3rd down. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Oh, and Hurts is going to be hit and taken down to the ground. Mike Hughes came crashing in that time, got the sack.
This is a little hard for me to compute because I'm watching sack after sack happen, but somehow they're still behind in the game. I would expect all of this defensive pressure to translate to them taking a lead, and thus far, it hasn't happened. Time's winding down. They don't want to waste this type of performance from these ace pass rushers.
They bring their punter out there now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. 46 on his first kick, this one in that neighborhood as well. A big kick, 50 yards that time with a return of 4. And out will come the offense as they take over. Orlando takes back over on offense. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news, but this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on 2nd down. A pass complete to Odunze. All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10. That's caught out right by Jennings. Here's 2nd down and 3. Allen going to throw. Open man down the field. That's Odunze. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. So it's our visitors with a football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score. Here's Allen. Ertz over the middle. And a couple of yards as they move it from the 21 to the 19. Here's 2nd down. To throw is Allen. And he's into the end zone for the receiving touchdown. Zach Ertz, his first touchdown on the year. And the Orbits have made it a 1-score game again here in the 4th. So certainly some importance to this one now. After the touchdown, they could get this down to a field goal with a 2-point conversion. Now Allen. But he will not get in here. He stopped up short of the goal line, and this will remain a 5-point game. So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending it?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst, and if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
And it looks like this one won't work out. Hands team able to secure the football. And this defense has broken it open as they return it to the house for 6. They knew they needed a miracle. They had to have that onside kick. They didn't get it.
Well, as we knew, even before they put the toe to the leather on that one, their chances of getting that done, slim and none. And I do believe we saw Slim just leave the door, didn't we?
We did indeed. I think we're down to none. Now the try here for the extra point. And this one gives his guys a 12-point lead. And what a job there by all 11 on the kick return. The blocking excellent, the return excellent. The result, 6 points. So now the other return teams out there as they'll try to duplicate what they just saw. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. Solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. Josh Allen and the offense now. Down by 12. A minute 17 remains. And they're in danger of a third straight loss as they come up on 1st and 10. Allen. That one complete to his receiver, Jennings. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll get a chance to talk it over after picking up the first down. Throwing, Allen. Connecting with Kupp here on the out route. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds. Here's 2nd and a yard. Allen. This is Ertz on the pitch and catch. And he maybe makes it back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. A big play here as the crowd noise rises. 3rd and 1. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock stops here with 46 seconds left to play. Allen. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. Now Allen. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Here's Allen. Open man right side is Kupp, complete. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And he's going to be taken down back around the 35-yard line. One final shot. They'll look to throw. And this will be incomplete. 1 second left to go. This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's 3rd and long. Throwing is Allen. Oh, Allen cannot get away, and down he goes. So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys. And I think the game balls need to be distributed on the defensive side of the football, and I bet that you would agree.
Yeah, if you hold a team under 10 points, that's a job well done. Really well done. So I would say game balls for every starter and every key player who participated in this game.
Now, see, I only like one game ball. You're handing out multiple. Although I set you up by saying game balls plural, but
I like where we're going with this. Though you say one to represent like the best player of all of that, and I say multiples so that you keep everyone motivated and involved.
You're a man of the people.
I'm a man of the people. I thought I was the only child.
You get a game ball, and you get a game ball. Game balls for everybody. So for the home team here, they remain in the hunt for a first-round bye as they move to 11-3 on the year. And they'll get to stay home again next week. Meanwhile, for Orlando, their playoff hopes take a hit as they drop to 7-7. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and all eyes are on Mike Evans. He rises when it matters most, and he comes in third in the NFL in touchdown receptions. It's the Antlers and the Thunderbirds on Sunday night primetime.
It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Portland team entering play. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
Meanwhile, for the visitors, Louisville, they were losers their last time out. They're going to try to get back in the win column, but obviously they're going to have to do that in a hostile environment. Set to go now on a wet and rainy night, and we are underway from the City of Roses. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by their signal caller in his second year in the NFL now.
And his stat line last week, that's not going to get him to the Pro Bowl. All right, no touchdowns, no interceptions, but they won. And so the bottom line for him is team won, managed the game effectively, led them to victory. He's doing all the right things.
That's caught by his big tight end, Mike Gesicki. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards, and that'll make it second down.
At the 34-yard line.
And that throw behind his man. He missed him. Incomplete. But you look at this defense. And they played well against the pass. Currently ranked 7th in the NFL.
And I'm struggling a little bit trying to really categorize this crew. They're top 10 in the league against the pass, but the bottom half of the league in sacking the quarterback. That doesn't make sense. Imagine if this group ever put pressure on the QB, they'd easily move into the top 5.
They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive will continue.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
On the bootleg, Stroud. And complete to Drake London. Yeah, he will go out right near the 35-yard line. 25 yards there on the catch and run.
I don't care who you put on him, he's going to be a handful in one-on-one throws.
Yeah, right now, you're right. They're in man-to-man. Maybe needs some safety help.
I would say that'd be a good idea. Double team him somehow. I'm going to have to make someone else beat me rather than let him shred my defense.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Play action. Here's Stroud. Open man completes it to Smith-Schuster. It'll be a gain of just a yard, and that's going to bring up second down.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 30.
Stroud will look to throw once more. He'll find Smith-Schuster again. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. They'll run for the first time with James Conner. And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. Tyree Wilson getting back there in a hurry and handing him a loss.
With his size, he's a tough man to bring down, but they do a nice job there stopping his progress and not allowing him to get back to the line of scrimmage.
A rare misstep on that last play because the drive has been strong, but now it's 2nd and 12. Back to throw. Here's Stroud. He completes it to Evans. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. 19 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it 1st and goal.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been crisp, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early 1st and goal.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, 1st and goal. They'll run here with Conner. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Stroud to throw it. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up third down. Third and goal, Stroud. Touchdown! James Conner, his first touchdown on the year. And the Antlers will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight. Well, Charles, he's still a young signal caller in this league, second year in the NFL. But I don't know if last year as a rookie, if he would have worked through his progressions like he did on that touchdown pass.
I think you're right about that. We're seeing him grow up right in front of our eyes because when he went to his primary read, he recognized that they were all over that, so he continued to survey the field, picked up another target, delivered a pass exactly where it needed to be. A very mature play for the second-year quarterback.
7-0 is our score, ready for the dynamic kickoff as this one's away. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. As we take a peek at the Oklahoma State product, their quarterback, Mason Rudolph.
And when Mason Rudolph is on the field, sometimes the scouting reports have to be revised a little bit because often quarterbacks like to throw short to get a rhythm. For Mason Rudolph, he loves the deep fade and he loves the deep post pattern. Anything over the top, those are his favorite shots downfield, and that's what gets him comfortable.
And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second down. Ball on the 30 now. Here's a second down and 6. Now it's Rudolph. And that's incomplete. Trying to get that pass to Khalil Shakir. Third down here. Look at this defense. Against the pass, they've had some issues. Ranked number 23 in the NFL right now.
And I think you're going to see some changes in the offense.
Under pressure, and down he goes. Nick Bonito make that now 8 sacks for him on the season.
I spent a lot of extra time preparing for this game, watching this offensive line, because they gave up 5 sacks last week in their loss. They just gave up another one now. They don't seem to be working together as a cohesive unit. Right? 4 guys might have it right, but the 5th guy is giving something up. They've got to find a way to all get on the same page.
On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. Only 2 punts for him last week in the loss as he gets this one away. Fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. The Antlers offense and veteran receiver Mike Evans headed back onto the field. And he's been a consistent force offensively all season. Currently ranked amongst the best in the NFL in terms of receiving touchdowns. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Play action. Stroud now. And incomplete. A drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring up second down. Conner up the middle. And he'll muscle his way up to the 43 for a pickup of right around 5.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Throwing now is Stroud. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They'll sack him on what ought to be the final play of this first quarter. He could not get away that time, and it'll be a loss of 11 on 3rd down. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Portland football here, ready to begin the second quarter as they've got it with a 4th down coming up. Here's Mitch Wishnowsky now on to punt. He only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away. A 40-yard punt, no return, and it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. It hasn't gone particularly well for them. That's obvious. In these conditions, no points so far. They've got to get that offense on track. The question, how do they do it?
It is the age-old question, isn't it? And to me, finding a way to make sure your playmakers touch the ball without it being too exotic. Meaning you don't have to go deep down the field. Maybe you hit them on those short passes on the perimeter. Make sure you just turn around and hand it to your best runner and get out of the way. Don't cause any extra stress on your offense.
And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. They'll try and run for it with Jones. And he's going to have the first down yardage to the 35.
Well, that was big right there because they're in the bottom 5 in the league and converting on third down. They needed that pickup in a big way.
There were two things they said they wanted to win in this game. One, the turnover battle, and the second, third down conversions. So they got one there. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down from the 38 now. Here's second down at 7. In motion goes the tight end. They'll try the air now. Here's Rudolph. That's into the hands of his tight end, Will Dissly. That one a first down pickup of 8. 2 minutes gone by, second quarter. Now a first down carry by Jones. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. There for the stop defensively, Nick Bonito. Here's a 2nd and 5. They'll fake it. Now Rudolph. Throwing quickly there, but it's incomplete.
Well, congratulations to them. They come through defensively with another stop. And let's face it, this secondary, they've gone unchallenged so far in the first half.
Now a play fake, and it's Rudolph. Able to find the open man. That's complete. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. A pickup of 27, and they pick up the first down in the process.
And, partner, they're locked in man coverage out left, and they end up running a crossing route. Rounded it a little bit more than a slant. He's just going to angle himself towards the right side of the field, and that's very difficult for a defender to shadow him across all that ground.
Play action. It's Rudolph. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
It sort of looks like they stopped some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's third down. Now Rudolph. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. He could not get away that time, and it'll be a loss of 11 on third down.
He continues, Charles, to be under constant pressure, and these sacks, they're starting to pile up.
And if they want to have a realistic chance in this one, they've got to change their blocking assignments. They've got to do a better job to keep him upright. If he's going to be on the deck constantly, they've got no chance to win this game.
And his kick here is good.
So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
And what a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx him.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive.
As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like because the pressure is on both sides, but sometimes the pressure is a little bit higher on the team with the slight edge because they're trying to hold on to that, trying to increase it. Let's see how this one continues.
And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
Stroud out of the gun here.
He's got his target. That's complete. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. To give him 17 yards that time as that'll move the chains. He can really smell 800 catches right now because that last one puts him at 799, knocking on the door. Stroud. He'll look to Gesicki on the out route. Ball is caught. And they're able to work this to the 25 before it's all said and done. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run. That is catch number 300 now for his NFL career. And now before this first down play, we're going to get a timeout here, as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number one. Here's Stroud. And that is incomplete.
That's some good closing speed there defensively, because that looked open for a minute. That's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
They run behind center with Connor. And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. 9 yards, and that leaves him just short, so it'll be third and less than a yard. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime. Play number 7 coming on this drive. It's 3rd and inches. Now Stroud. That is caught. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. It's a gain of 8, and it'll wind up moving the chains. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. From the right hash here, should be an easy one. And his kick is right there. It's good, and they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3. So a capper there to a pretty good first half.
And I love the way that they put a chokehold on the clock and pretty much drained everything before they put the field goal on the board as they headed into the half.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. So we have reached halftime with a touchdown. That's the difference on the scoreboard. As we send you cross-country to Orlando, Jonathan Coachman is there and has our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in a minute. But first, time to give the folks at home a look at what's going on around the NFL. From there, let's head off and check out a second game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. We just watched a very good first half out of the Ohio State man, C.J. Stroud. He has a touchdown pass, and that amounted to the only touchdown of the game for either team thus far.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. And the Louisville offense back out now. And they have had their problems moving the ball through the air as we take you through some of the action from earlier. This secondary has played about as well as you can. Many times they've left this quarterback with nowhere to go with the football. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. It's been a tight game to this point. What do they need to do, Charles, to break through in the second half and take the lead?
Well, I think the first thing they need to do is thank their defense for keeping them in this game. And, you know, I think the defense is saying back to them, why don't you guys focus on getting some first downs, put some drives together, give us a little bit of a break here. If we can get some rest, we'll play even better for you. And, oh, by the way, pay off a few of those drives with some points, too.
Rudolph. Short throw to Disley, and he's going to be down at the 35. Gain of 7.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on second down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end, Now it gives him much better opportunity to convert on third down.
He's got his man, Valdez-Scantling. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains. Rudolph looking to throw it. Shakir hauls it in. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Ball right on the 50-yard line. And here's 2nd down and 2.
Here's Rudolph off play action.
They'll find Ayuk open right side.
Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Now a handoff. Running left is Jones. He takes this for about 6 down inside the 40.
Getting had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end.
2nd down, another shot for Jones.
And he'll get 4 here down to the 35-yard line. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was and making sure they didn't get there.
Give them 3 yards there on the first down pickup. That right there, a good sign for a team that's had trouble converting third down so far this year. They're in the bottom 5 in the NFL, but they come through there.
Yeah, and I bet if we put our guy Marvin on the case and say, Marvin, tell us where they rank on 3rd and 1, right? I bet they're in the top 5 in the league on 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7 or more, because that's how you end up not converting. Just too much yardage to pick up on 3rd down.
They'll go again to Jones. Down to the 30 after a gain of 3.
They know that old expression, it's not my night. It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
A very important 3rd down conversion right there, because when you're trailing and find yourself this deep in enemy territory, the kicker's not even part of your thought process. You got to make it pay off with 6. Nice connection right there to set up 1st and goal.
So another 3rd down conversion, and now they've got a 1st and goal. Here's Rudolph. And incomplete, a drop there in the middle 3rd of the field. That'll bring up 2nd down. They go back to the ground with Jones. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Only a yard there, and that'll bring us to 3rd and goal. 1 quarter remains here on a Sunday night. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now in the Rose City of Portland, Oregon. As we've got the final quarter upon us, we get ready to start the 4th. Now Rudolph with 3rd and goal. That's to the sideline and incomplete. Another good drive, Charles, but it looks like another that might end in a field goal try.
They've made some nice plays. They've given themselves opportunities, but as you noted, another field goal attempt coming up. And that's not how they want to end drives. They've got to figure out what's...
And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Trayvon Diggs.
So this defense, Charles, quite a performance. Not working on a shutout, but they have still yet to give up a touchdown as they come up with the interception there.
Well, we've seen this from them before, because you can move the ball on them through the middle of the field, but once you get into the red zone, that's where they really clamp down. They come up with the interception there, but you know about this crew. They're playing modern defense, taking care of the red zone 3rd downs and getting after the quarterback.
And as this offense makes their way back out, NFC playoff race time, we give you a look at what's going on there.
Another important fourth quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that will bring up second down.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Now this airmail to the sideline. It's incomplete, and there don't appear to be any flags forthcoming. Maybe a little fortunate there. It's third down. Stroud working out of the gun. This is caught by Evans. There he goes, left side. Touchdown! Mike Evans with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Antlers are looking to make it 2 straight as they add on to this fourth quarter lead. A nice throw there by the second-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more, reading the field and getting to a second and sometimes third progression. That was a nice play.
Footing always a concern, but the extra point's up and good. And the lead is now 17-3. Here is Wisnowski to boot it away following the touchdown. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. So here's Louisville set to take over on offense. A big mistake last time they were on the field, tossing that interception inside the red zone and really taking away what had been a pretty successful drive up to that point.
Yeah, and I don't think there's any question about it. As they head out on the field for this drive, that whole offensive unit is just thinking redemption. You know, they moved it really well, didn't pay it off. This time, they want to make sure that ball ends up in the end zone, and they're the ones possessing it.
Rudolph looking to throw. Pressure comes, and down he goes. Multiple players getting home there for an 8-yard loss.
I remember throughout my career here in defensive coaches, I always say, guys, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. Well, they put themselves in a great spot with this big lead, and they know they've got to throw the ball.
These pass rushers have to be salivating. It is pin your ears back time indeed. The offense on third down tonight, they've had good success, 5 for 8 to this point. This is third down and 12. Rudolph now to throw. And he's caught on the sideline, but he's not going to have a first down. They say he was out of bounds, so a big call there that brings up fourth. And they're indeed going to go for it here on fourth down. So trailing here in the last quarter, let's see how this plays out. Open man is Ayuk, complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Here's Rudolph. And that one into the hands of Ayuk downfield. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25.
They had their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple of more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
Now it's Rudolph. Quick slant to Valdez-Scantling. They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. Another catch for Valdez-Scantling. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Back to the air, Rudolph. A check down here to Jones. And here he'll get it down to the 7. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's our visitors with the football as we get you reset. They've got it 2nd and goal as they look for a late touchdown. Back to throw, Rudolph. This is caught. And he gets halfway there from the 6 to the 3 on a gain of 3. This crowd doing all they can. Here's 3rd and goal. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage, after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
Fourth down, desperation time for Rudolph. Touchdown! Will Dissly from 3 yards out. And the Thunderbirds have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth.
I'm not sure win-win is the proper term here, but it certainly felt like it. They got the touchdown they needed. But if I'm on the defensive side of the ball, okay, you got the touchdown, but it sure took you a long time.
Yeah, because offensively, though, you're probably hoping for a 1 to 5 play drive. That one ate up a little more time than they were hoping.
You're exactly right, and if you have that 1 to 5 play drive, you actually build up momentum and even more hope. When they had to slog their way downfield, they got the touchdown, but it's almost like, yeah, you know.
Doesn't feel right.
Exactly.
And it looks like the defense has got it. A big mistake in that spot. You got to let it go, Tim.
They didn't give themselves a chance. They had an opportunity, touched it first. Now they're in a really bad spot.
They show run with 3 tight ends here on first down. Out of the shotgun, they'll run with Connor. And he stopped immediately there. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. Now a second timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. On third down, it's Connor. And he's not going to get anywhere close to the marker as they'll stop him well short of the yellow line. So they bring out their punter as he'll kick it away for the second time. The situation for him offensively as follows. Down by 7, 1:09 to play. A possible crippling loss to their playoff status in the balance, barring a late score. Throwing here, Rudolph. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Oh, that's about as tough as they come. You're driving to try to put the ball in the end zone and tie the game, and that happens.
It's exciting for us, wasn't it? Because we were thinking, hey, we might be headed towards overtime. Instead, it looks like this one may very well be done. And guess what? If you're a fantasy owner and you have that defense, you just had a big, big game, didn't you?
Here's Groupie for the PAT. And the lead is up to 14. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6, and now the kick is away. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Thunderbirds offense and Mason Rudolph make their way back out. And it's been a rough night at the office for him. He's been more of a liability than an asset throughout the contest. And this offense is having a hard time overcoming his struggles to this point. This is 1st and 10. Now Rudolph. That's caught by Shakir. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Here's 1st down. Rudolph. That's caught inside the 20. And he takes this one into the end zone. And all of a sudden, here in the final minute, things get a little bit tighter.
No, we're not cheering. No, we're not rooting, but I am excited about this, and I know you are too. We got a ball game again after that big-time strike.
Big-time strike, and you are right. Don't go anywhere yet. This thing's not done. Extra point by Ryland, up and good. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. So with under 30 seconds to play, this is the game right here. And this is going to be recovered by the hands team. And that should just about put a capper on this one. They had to go for it with no timeouts remaining, though now. This one's as good as over.
They gave it an effort. They tried their best, did everything they could to try and get the ball on the onside kick. You're exactly right. They had to try it. It was their only option. And now this game is done. Just take it, kneel, and call it a day.
The Antlers offense and C.J. Stroud getting ready for this next drive. And we'll take you through some of the highlights here. You'll notice he had a hand in a lot of them so far. He's got this offense rolling right now. To a knee goes Stroud, and that is going to be all she wrote.
Listen, anytime you take a knee to end a game, that means you've won it. So it doesn't matter whether it's home or on the road, but there's something a little extra special about doing it in front of your home crowd, isn't there?
And the home crowd applauding. They're happy with what they've seen. Chalk this one up in the left-hand column for a win.
Yeah, that's right. Head to the locker room, throw the wristbands in the crowd for the kids, your gloves, your towels. Get to share it with the home team.
So plenty of smiles for the folks here as they head for the exits. It's a victory for their hometown guys. And we talked so much about the turnover battle determining who wins and who loses. This game, no exception. They didn't turn the ball over at all, and they go on to victory.
They look like a smooth operation in this one, didn't they? Because you look at every facet of the game, they handled their business. Offense took care of the football, converted it into points. Defense took the ball away, gave it back to the offense. Special teams right there with them. That's the type of game a coach is going to really love and value. And when they show the film, they have to be careful not to give out too many kudos and kill their motivation going forward.
So for Portland, the win for them is number 6 on the year. And they'll get to stay home again next week. Meanwhile, for Louisville, they fall to 8-6 with the loss. And they'll get a chance to redeem themselves at home next week.